Is my monitor working? I couldn't hear. I'm not hearing anything right now, and that's really frustrating. Hang on a second. I was having problems with my monitor earlier, where I fired up Prey, and the audio was playing over my PC speakers, but not over my headphones. Hang on a second. Let me see what's going on here. Well, there we go. We got monitor from Pretzel. Why did I have to reset it? That's weird, and I didn't get any audio from my transition screen. I hope that this isn't a new fucking issue that OBS is developing. I leave OBS alone, I get it set just perfect, everything is working just fine. I don't touch anything, I come back to it, and it's like, we changed your audio. We fucked with your audio settings. We figured you probably needed all of your settings just kind of randomized, you know, to keep you on your toes. And I'm like, oh, OBS, that's awesome of you. Thank you for thinking of that. Thank you for introducing a little fucking chaos into my life. That's obviously exactly what I need to square Data Nerd Hamburg Tech, Kursala, and the man with the black name, Arkrave. How is everybody doing today? All over, just got sinus drainage left. Oh, that's the most fun part, isn't it? That's the most fun part. Just leaking out your head. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Arkrave. This shit sucks, man. Oh, I need this mug of coffee right now. Got up fucking early this morning. Why do I do that? I know better than this. See, there it is again. No audio. Right, sister, thank you so much for those 23 months. Oh my god. Let me see if I can figure out why the fuck I'm not getting audio from OBS right now. I don't want to restart the stream, I just started. It's stupid, like it doesn't work until I have to go in, set the sound source to monitor off, and then monitor an output. And then, and let me try this, I think I can repeat an alert, can't I? No, it's not going to let me repeat the alert. That would be too easy. That would be too easy. Right, Sister, welcome in. Thank you so much for that 23 months. Speaking of 23 months, speaking of 24 months.
Here at
next
Thunderhead
Thursday.
Studio, we specialize
Next Thursday
in turning
is the 2-year stream anniversary. How about that?
More shame.
2 years! I've been sitting down at my PC and or my painting desk and pointing a camera at myself and going, who wants to watch me pick my nose? As it turns out, a lot of you out there are pretty weird. Because you keep on showing up. But God knows I appreciate it. So like I didn't hear that either. Hang on. Let me reset the monitor on my chat bot. Alright.
Welcome back to 50
Okay, see now it's
Shades
working.
of Coal Gray.
It's literally,
And as
I have
he
to
pulled
turn
his
off
stiff
the monitor
bristles
and turn it
out
back
of my
on, and
wet
then it
fluids,
works.
I yelled out, "No, Thunderhead! You need to thin that paint first."
Does anybody know? I don't fucking know. How does that even work? What changes in between turning off a monitor? And it's not even like I'm unplugging and replugging something. I'm changing a setting from on to off, back to on, and then it works again. And oh my god, is it gonna do this to me all night? I'm gonna freak out. It literally is. It literally is, Kursala. I have to turn it off and then back on again, and it's fucking stupid. Oh my god. You know what's funny? I'm familiar with this issue. This issue comes up every single stream, because on the stream starting page, on that overlay, I have to do that to the intro song, to Venger. I have to do that every single time. Turn audio off and then back on again, to the point that I've just got used to doing it. Every single time I stream. Off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Fuck my life. But I've never had to do it to any other audio before. Until tonight. Spontaneously. God damn it, Arkrave. You're like Calvin's dad. Ask you what the wind is, you're gonna tell me it's the trees sneezing. How you doing today, Ren? Datron Voltari, good to see you two fine, folks. I feel like I'm yelling into my mic today. I think it's kind of choppy. I should probably readdress my audio. Maybe that'll be my gift to you for my 2 years. Is actually digging into the equalizer that I haven't touched in like a year and a half. How you doing there, Stig? It's good to see you, bro. I have these little things. I bought a bag of them at Costco. They are almonds coated with like a layer of coconut and then dark chocolate. And this, plus a mug of coffee, is like, this is my new fucking addiction. This will be my downfall. Like, they're good by themselves. But with like a good black mug of coffee, oh my god. They're like mini Mounds bars, except they don't, like, suck. The coconut is not... Because, like, in Mounds bars, the coconut is in, like, this sugar matrix. It's in like, this kind of nougaty coconut slop. These are more just, like, little... like a layer of shredded little coconut strands. I'll finish my coffee. We'll go ahead and get started playing some Prey. What was I doing last time? We spent like... I feel like we spent the whole last time we were playing Prey. I feel like we spent the entire session fighting that one goddamn mind-controlling son of a bitch. So we're gonna try not to get stuck on one singular monster for quite that amount of time. I guess we did more than that. We got the Q-beam out of the hardware labs. We went through Psychotronics, we went through the guts. We spent a lot of time fucking around in the, that weird chamber that generates the magnetosphere, and then we eventually left that behind. And then I got stuck fighting the mind controller. Oh my god. Hang on. Let me see this clip here. Oh, thank God that didn't actually become my new thing. I could, you know what? At the time I was really big on branding. I could have leaned into that. That could have been a thing. But, you know, 2 years later, here we are, and thank God it's not. Punexpected, good to see you, my friend. I've got a package on the way to you, Punexpected. So young and naive. A young Thunderhead. Oh my god. These shits are so good. They're ridiculous. Now, in fairness, I feel like the audio and video improved almost immediately after that clip, and has stayed almost precisely the same from that point on. Like, we haven't made any major strides since the new camera and microphone package. Well, I haven't really felt the need to. It's a good microphone, good interface. There are a couple of pieces of hardware I'd like to add this year. I figure since I've been streaming for 2 years, and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, I feel like a few more pieces of hardware that have been sitting on my wish list for just like... I've got like an Amazon wish list of a few things, and it's all stuff that's like, you know, if I keep going, we'll get this. And I think on that list are better audio-video capture cards in the PC itself. Actual capture cards in the PC itself, as opposed to just like USB, what do you call it? Transfer, USB, I can't think of the word for what they are now. There you go, yeah, I could add myself a nice World War II German machine gun. That's a great idea, Ren. Hubbubs. You gotta work late to make up for being unproductive. Oh. Also kind of giddy about being so close to a clean print. Got some tiger striping / skin failures on the X Plus side. Not sure if it's just moving too fast or if I screwed something up with combined infill layers. I'll be very curious to see these results, Stig. Mighty Lord of Thunder and Head. Lord of Head. Just okay. So the algorithm is clear because I know it's recording all of this and judging me and everyone in chat and affecting what's going to pop up in our Amazon suggested shopping list later. We do not give or encourage or discuss the technique of blowjobs on this stream. That is in no way the purpose of Thunderhead Studio. I am in no way affiliated with any sort of official fellatio organizations, advocacy groups, or I guess enthusiast clubs. Just so we're clear. Zombie Brush is yeah, I know, Datron. How very disappointing. Oh, this isn't even that weird, Automat. How you doing? More of a blow hobby.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Cole Gray, Chapter 4. Thunderhead slowly brushed up and down the leg of the miniature as I watched from the desk, my glistening paint waiting for his brush to get even more. The desire was there, he knew that, but he still kept painting that mech's crevices again and again, even after his paint ran thin. Oh, I suppose I need more paint, he said, smirking as he reached past me for another jar, dipping his brush deep inside of it while I watched in agony.
You know, pun expected, they say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I gotta stop eating these. I gotta stop. It's so good, but I probably shouldn't eat this many of them. Maybe just a few more. Just a couple. You know, Zombie Brush? I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it this time. I'm gonna allow it this time because I'm gonna say that technically that second entry is your daughter. And I'm okay with that because I want to see. Oh, that's awesome! Happy birthday, zombie daughter, zombotter, zombie girl, what's a good one here? I keep wanting to say the word Zombercules, but that literally makes no sense and doesn't relate to anything. It's just a word that's in my head. Like that ghost song, Goulet. Yeah, you better. You better, Zombie Brush. You better conform. Damn it. We have very strict guidelines that we stick to here at Thunderhead Studio. It's a very carefully regimented, scientifically balanced, tested, peer-reviewed kind of stream. There is a kind of alchemy at work here, and if you interrupt, if you throw off the ratios, it'll all come crashing down, and it'll be your fault. Good to see you too, Sumitha. Hey, we're not exactly family content. Weren't you just Zombie Brush was talking the other day? Because you've got this new thing you're doing, this new gig as a manager for a local game store, which sounds like a really fucking cool gig, by the way, dude, and I'm super psyched for you. Sounds like it's going well, and like the owner has relatively realistic expectations, which was something of a concern of mine when you first started talking about it, but after listening to your stream the other day, it sounds like he's got his head pretty well on straight. But talking about like having a bunch of TVs and being like, yeah, we're gonna like have some Twitch content, you know, show some streams in the store, and I'm like, oh my god. I can just imagine like me on in the background at some fucking store. It's just like, pew, 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 oh, this guy, ooh. Oh, why doesn't this gun work properly? And then just like, oh my god, have you guys seen Willem Dafoe's fucking dick? You guys seen that new movie? He fucking hangs dong, bro. And just everyone in the store is fucking done. Just done. Helicopter moms unload their fucking Hellfire missiles on you. There's not a whole bag. Unexpected. It's just little. I got like it's like a little ramekin, you see? And it's almost empty. We're almost there. We're almost there. I gotta stop. Oh no. Oh god. That's none of your damn business, Hamburg. Some soccer mom comes in to buy a present. Here's, we don't do blowjobs. She's like, well, I will never shop at a store that doesn't engage in the you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna stop this joke right here because it's not going anywhere good. A little serving dish, a little thunder dish. No, it's not a trough. If it were a trough, I'd be eating directly out of it. Thank you. For the love of God. So you have tons of accounts with people like Cephalopodicarius Paints, DRD. I know some people over at Rainy River Designs I might want to talk to. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'd love to have some stuff on y'all's shelves if you're pushing Battletech. We actually, Alex over at Steel Warrior is really, really on top of things these days. Like, he's working constantly. We are working on having some actual branded packaging for the various bundles that we offer, because we already have done stock orders for a couple of brick and mortar retail locations, which is really, really exciting to me. To know that there are a small number of places in the continental United States where you can walk into a game store, see some people playing Battletech on Hextech terrain, and be like, where do I get the stuff? And there'll be like some that you can get off the shelf. I think that's just so cool. It makes me feel like a legitimate person, which is of course ridiculous, but you know, it feels good. Gonna be working with IWM too. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Alright, let's play this fucking game, what do you say? Alright, at least the sound seems to be working for the game window. As long as that's working, I guess I don't have too many complaints, huh? Load up our game here, getting started in the Arboretum. The fucking tree bubble. I think someone else mentioned, and I hadn't really thought of it, but I don't know why I hadn't thought of it. But somebody else mentioned when we got to the Arboretum, like, oh, this place is a very System Shock vibe. And then I just, like, flashed back to Citadel Station in System Shock 1, remembering how big a part of the game the, like, biopods were. They weren't called Arboretums, they were called something else, but they were, like, greenhouses attached to the side of the station. There was a whole section of the game. Oh my god. Hamburg Tech dropping those subs off to Admiral Rider Sairo Mieshi. Dr. Rhino. Oh god, Dr. Rhino follows me? Whole quality of the stream just dropped. CG Man 666 and Ren Momo not having to watch those advertisements, which is by far the best part of having a sub, but also getting to use our pretty nifty voice commands. That's another benefit. What is that? What is that sound? No game sounds? It was working. Hang on. It literally was just working. I was just watching it fucking work. Piece of shit. I feel like it's Prey. Oh, still no game sounds. Yeah, it played for like a second and then stopped. I feel like it's Prey that's fucking up my audio, and I don't know how it would do that. Hamburg Tack, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for the gift subs, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Alright, hang on a minute. This is stupid. This is a stupid problem to be having. Looks like I have game audio now, yeah? Hey, all I had to do was flip something to off and then back on again. I don't understand what the hell is happening. Like at all. Holy hell, I almost forgot. Dropping that Prime sub. Datron Voltari. Thank you so much for the 20 months. The numbers keep going up. Oh my god. I know I say it every time, but I'm amazed by it every damn time. Alright, I don't know where we're going, but I remember wanting to go inside this access panel last time we were here, so let's check it out. Oh shit. Phantom. Oh my god. Shoot him, turret! Do your fucking job! I didn't realize that glass would lead through here. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. At least we're at a point where a full magazine off of the Margrave, plus like 1 or 2 extra, will put down one of these etheric phantoms, because they've kind of whooped our asses before. Oh, I hear another one. Where is he? Yeah, my audio driver is a mimic. Oh no! My XLR fucking input got up and slapped me in the face. Oh, some random bullshit. I hear a phantom, but I'm not sure where he is. He's probably in a room above me or something like that. Dropping another gift sub over on Skull Fairy? You people. You wonderful, wonderful people. You mysterious, anonymous gifter. God bless you. Which is an odd thing for me to say, because I'm not religious, but, you know, I guess it's just a colloquialism at that point, right? That's something people do. Hang on. Let me get my audio, excuse me, my audio mixer off from covering that damn screen. Gimishkar, it is good to see. And then we got Nanotanks coming in with that Prime sub, hitting the 20 months. Also, so many subs tonight. Holy crap, you guys. Next week is the 2-year streamiversary on the 20th. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do yet. I might give a bunch of shit away. I was thinking about that. I have a bunch of stuff I would actually like to give away, and I think we might go ahead and do a giveaway on the 20th. If we do, it's going to be my usual way that I do giveaways, which is to say it's for people who are already either subbed or following. I don't want to... I'm not trying to use it to, like, drive followership or get anybody who comes in and drops subs in the hope of winning anything. Which I know is definitely a thing that goes on. Where the fuck is this phantom? This is for you, the wonderful people who have been with me all this time. I have some Star Wars Legion stuff I want to give away for sure. What else do I have? I've got some 40k stuff I think we're going to be giving away. It'll be a good time. We'll hang out. It'll be another gaming night because it's on a Thursday. Forgotarung hitting 24 months. Holy... Wait, how is that possible? I haven't been streaming for 24 months. What'd you do? What'd you do, Forgotarung? How did you game the system? Somebody figure out how Forgotarung subscribed for 2 years, even though I haven't technically been streaming for 2 years. I don't trust it. I think Forgotarung might be a mimic. Very carefully. Oh, this is the other side of the... Okay. I didn't even realize that was Looking Glass the first time I was in there. That's kind of neat. How you doing today, Merlin Models? Thank you so much for getting that shout out, by the way. Finally got my FDM printer tuned in, I think, a lot harder than resin. Yeah, Gimmish card, there are a lot. Okay, this is cool. It never occurred to me that these aquariums would be looking glass. That is neat as hell. Look at that. I mean, it makes sense now that I think about it. Yeah, I think it's just, it's a little imprecise, is all that it is. Vergatarung, thank you so much for that resub. Thank you for all 24 amazing fucking months. By amazing, I mean, you know, time in which I don't lose my fucking mind and completely stop hobbying. I gotta get in there. Do I have any recycler charges? I have 5. Nice. I love using those to open doors. Quick mimic scan here. Just in case. I would feel really stupid if I got up in here and there was immediately a mimic. And a recycler charge. Subscribed back when I was playing The Surge. Oh yeah, hey, you remember when I beat that game? You remember that? You remember that Vergatarung when I finished playing the game and I beat it and we got to the end? You remember that? That was a good time, right? Just say yes. Just say yes. Just fucking go with it. Damn it. Why can't you just let me have it this one time? Oh, there's another reployer. That for when you need to reploy something that you have in theory deployed. Ooh, is there anything up there? I'm starting to think more vertically when I'm playing this game because there's so many funny spots you can get to. Not from here, apparently. I don't think there's anything up here. I think this is just a waste of time. Well, I mean, it wasn't a total waste of time. I think, you know, I had fun. I hope you guys had fun, too, climbing up there. Have I officially saved 4 people so far? I saved Walton Goggins. Or rather, I didn't kill Walton Goggins, which was excellent. And then there were the... Oh my god, there was a hype train. Choo-choo. Choo. Thank you guys so much. Really, for all of the support. I feel like an idiot just saying it over and over again, but it's just the truth. You make this stream not only possible, but feasible. Let's activate the elevator. We need to do that. We might go back to The Surge. I did enjoy that game. I did enjoy playing The Surge. After that, I never beat The Surge. I started trying to play The Surge 2. Dodge, please lurk away. It's good to see you, man. I tried to play The Surge 2, and I gotta be honest, I didn't like it. Like, I think the gameplay in The Surge 2 is smoother, it's quicker, it's more polished. But the storyline was just like, ugh, I don't know. It didn't grab me. It's like it was too bright, there were too many people. The first one was kind of horrifying. And the second one was, I don't know. I have a hard time putting a finger on it because it was months ago.
Morgan, that Typhon is an unknown type. From what I can tell, it's the source of the problem with the lift. The Phantom electronics had similar disruptive abilities, only this one seems more powerful. Scanning it.
Oh no! What the fuck is happening? Okay. Technopath. Because why not? Took forever, but repairs to Arboretum airlock doors are finally complete. I think someone's been tampering with the electronics up there. When I popped open the control box, the whole thing looked like someone had been at it with a soldering iron, just a bunch of crossed wires, stuff that's not even supposed to be in there. Programming was all wonky, too. I had to clean it and reinstall it. So he hacks technological shit. Weaknesses: electric, explosive, psychic, EMP. Oh, and he's got a bunch of hacked operators with him, which is great. I'm gonna die. Have any EMP charges? Yes, I have several. Hit the fucking operators while I'm at it. I need, like, are there EMP shells? Is that a thing? Why am I so bad at this game? I need to upgrade my disruptor because this thing is great and it charges too slow. Ah, fuck. Shit, I just ran right into that. Oh, and then I miss. And then I miss. And now I've burnt. And why is this room so small?
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, I know, suit. Thank you. You don't like that, do you? You don't like the zappy gun. Ah, fuck. Okay, okay. So I only just now figured out how it is he's damaging me. Those little things just sit there and shoot out arcs, kind of like the broken electrical boxes. Damn it. Stop that. Aren't you guys glad you turned in to watch such a fucking expert at this game totally be really good at it? Oh, and then I miss. It's just embarrassing. I have like abilities I could get that would apparently damage him really well. The Psycho Shock would probably mess him. Oh my god, this is starting to piss me off. He's not the hardest, he's just whooping my ass and I can't seem to damage him reasonably. Oh, that's great. I run away from one right into another. Yeah, just glitch out and stand right there and don't move ever again. Seems to be having problems and I'm fine with it. I just used all my ammo. It said it had like hundreds of ammunition. I guess I didn't realize it used it quite that quickly. Fuck you.
Nice work. The lift is responding again. That Typhon
Thank you for
hijacked
reminding
the
me that I have a laser
hardware,
gun
even the software
after I've
running the
already
system,
beaten him. Thank you for
all
that.
the
I
way down to
appreciate
the
that.
machine code, reprogramming it on the fly. Fascinating.
I'm playing it on hard,
I
to
can
be
patch
fair to
up the
myself.
code. You should be fine. Take the lift if you need to move quickly between the 3 main decks on Talos I. It has a stop in the lobby and down in life support.
Yeah, blow up. Okay, now that I've used up, you know, most of my supplies on a single enemy that probably shouldn't have taken me that long to kill, we're doing great. We're doing great.
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting
Hendrik
the rest
de
of this.
Vries. Wait, what the hell was that?
Alex! Damn it. Hold on.
Oh, it's encrypted.
I'm encrypting the rest of this.
Oh. Okay, that's why. I gotcha. I see. Everything should say weakness shotgun. I am finding that to be true the more I play the game. The shotgun just kind of works. Gimishkar, I played this game when it first came out. That was a long, long time ago, and I don't really remember anything about it.
Has issued an alert.
And I'm
All
playing it on
personnel
hard
should
for the
report
first
to
time
muster
after not
station
playing it for
immediately
literally
and await
years,
further
so...
instructions. Good afternoon,
Get the
Talos.
elevator working
In the
at least.
event of a loss of atmosphere, gravity, or other serious emergency, please report to the nearest muster station.
Oh, that was embarrassing, but okay. Now, I've got something for being burned. Of course, it won't sort it by the... Like, it won't just tell me which of these random tiny objects. Dermaweb skin graft. Burn trauma. There we go. Okay, things have changed in the lobby since I've been here last. There appears to be a Weaver. That's great. That's wonderful. And some cystoids. A bunch of cystoids. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this is definitely more System Shock than Bioshock. Let's move away from the cystoid nests, if we can. Away from the Weaver without being noticed. Let's go this way, towards some of these turrets. I like the turrets. The turrets are my friend. Why did that door just open?
Scanning target error. Insufficient target material.
Let's go ahead and use these to my advantage. Yeah. Lots of spare parts, so let's utilize those to fortify these bad boys. Now let's set off some cystoid nests. Oh my god! It didn't just die, did it? Couldn't have. It didn't hit it that hard. No, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, do your job, turret. You wonderful fortified bastards. Come on, fucko. Oh my god, he just spits those things out? Why won't you come into my kill zone? It's nice in the kill zone. I know kill zone, it sounds unfriendly. It sounds much worse than it really is, I promise. Come on, buddy. I'm out of silenced pistol ammo. I managed to run out of all my ammo, somehow. Gonna have to fix that in a minute. I do keep forgetting I have the Q-beam. Oh my god, that worked amazingly well. He just stood there and took it. Okay. So I guess we're using this from now on.
Diagnostic check. Verbose.
Yeah, I figured that, Brigada Run.
Actuators.
I figured that the Technopath plus turrets probably equals me getting shot. You know, I'm just gonna leave these down here to mop up any of these cystoids that decide to come this way. Set off the nests. Can I set them off with the Huntress? Yes, I can. That's hilarious. Oh god.
Typing contaminants.
Gotta remember that this actually does work against them. Remarkably well, actually, as long as you can hit them dead on. There's another cystoid nest. I want to say, why are you rolling away from me for? There's a bunch of them over there. Pop. Pop. Ah, got another one. Like there's one or two over here. Yeah, there's one. Pop. And another one gone. Okay. Not using quite as many precious resources now, and that works for me. It's a microwave cannon. Yeah, it just makes him explode. I like the Q-beam. I don't think I have enough ammo for it. This may be the one weakness, and I guess that's probably baked right into it, is that it goes through ammo like it's going out of style. Let's go back up to the office. Refresh my ammo stocks and whatnot a little bit. Hit the recycler. Went through a lot of ammo getting through the guts somehow. And then I used up a bunch more in the fucking Arboretum.
Error log submitted.
We got surprised in the office before, so let's have that. Let's not do that again. It was January. Good for you, January. You're still alive. Oh, I left things in the safe. That's odd. Alright. Put all the junk in here. Probably don't need to recycle anything else. Power upgrade helps the ammo go farther. Yeah, I need to put the points into, I think it's science, that lets me upgrade the beam even more. Well, yeah, I know. I literally have no ammo, Project Dark Fox. I can't reload it. It's 0-0. That does sound familiar, Sumatha. I remember us doing that. Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta do that. Okay, that's the next thing we're gonna do, is figure out how to turn off the fucking DRM on our Nero mod. Oh, there it is. Because it's a fun exercise PDF. Give myself a few magazines of that. I'm doing pretty good on shotgun shells. I'll take 12 more. 2 full reloads. 1 more of this. Now let's see. Stun gun ammo. Do I have... I haven't had to make anything for this. I don't think I don't have the recipe to make more stun gun ammo, which is kind of funny since it's one of the first things you get. Alright. Let's see what weapons we can upgrade. I don't think I can upgrade this anymore. No, I need Lab Tech 1. For Lab Tech 1, I need 4 Nero mods, and I can't make any more right now. Let's see about the Margrave. We can boost our firepower. I'm gonna go ahead and do it because it's a damn fine weapon. I don't really have any problem with the recoil. I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. Weapon upgrade kits are kind of few and far between. Can I make med kits? I swear I got a thing for med kits. I can't fabricate med kits. Okay, so next time I'm fighting a big monster, don't get my ass kicked so much that I have to keep using medkits. Because I don't yet know how to make more of them. Important tip. Someone remind me of that. Next time we're in a fight against a big monster, don't get your ass kicked. I can make weapon upgrade kits. You're right about that. What does it take? I need those. I need those for ammunition more than for weapon upgrades. I'm sure it's out there, Project Dark Fox. I'm sure you can manufacture virtually everything. Just a matter of finding it. I don't trust you, January. You killed December, and I still have no idea what the fuck that was about. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Sumatha. Thank you so much. I'm sure that when you do it, I'll thank you, too. I'll be like, oh, thank you for that very useful advice. Please continue to give me advice like that. That sounds like something I'll say. Try a little trick we call the right way. The hell did I just hear? It's just a weird sound. What is that? There's an objective 30 meters that way. It looks like it's on the next floor. Let's have a look. The mimics are just not what I'm worried about so much anymore. They're annoying, but they only do a little bit of damage and they pretty much piss off. Let's do a quick suit repair. There, that's better. Yeah, lots and lots of junk to stuff into the recycler. Oh, this is... This is going back for... This is what I want to do. This is the Neuromod DRM that we have to reset. So I can make more Neuromods. To jack goo into my brain to become one with the goo. That's ultimately the story, I think. I'm not wrong, am I? They announced a System Shock 3 was being made, I want to say like 5-6 years ago. It might have been longer than that. And it's been one of those where every time I look it up, like every year they come out and they'll be like, oh, we're still making it. It's going to come out next year. It's fucking vaporware. It's never going to happen. They're claiming the System Shock 1 Okay. What? What's going on? Nightmare. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, I remember this. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but I remember that it exists. Let's see if we can get a little scan on him. A little scanny scan. Ah! Oh my god, he shoots a whole little trio of those things and they seem to have a seeking ability.
More specimens required.
Can he come this way? Ah! I just gotta wait him out for 2 minutes. Okay. Maybe I can get upstairs quickly. I think that's where I want to go anyway, right? Yeah, that's upstairs. Alright. Had to replace your Mustang due to a trashed automatic transmission. Found a Honda Civic Hybrid with a manual. Had no idea those two techs could exist in the same car until I didn't know that either, Xander Shade. He's just gonna hang out there and wait for me. I'm gonna try to make it up my little makeshift stairway before he can come after me. Okay. I think we're probably good. You just hang out down there for another minute. Nobody's gonna fuck with you, bro. I probably have to wait to scan him another time, I'm gonna guess. Oh wow, he's really big. Let's just hang out for 50 seconds until he goes away. I don't want to go out there with him stalking around. Plus, did I see a new body in the room when I came in? I don't think that body was there before, and I want to go check it out. Have a lot of junk to stuff into the recycler so I can jack the goo. This is a perfectly accurate description of exactly what I intend to do. Yes. Thank you to Square. Thank you for refining it. Well, it's wonderful that this is a thing that can happen now. I'm so glad we found it out by encountering him in a tiny atrium. Well, in fairness, the Xenomorph and Alien Isolation is the entirety of the antagonist in that game, so I would expect it to be a little more persistent. Glad this fellow seems to have gotten bored. Yeah, I think this is a new corpse, isn't it? This was not here before. Divya, I'm trying to get into Graves' office to override the door to fabrication. That's where I'm going. I have his keycard, but he's not responding. If you don't hear from me, there's another way out. There's a passage behind a panel in the upper labs. Leads to the volunteer quarters. You should be able to escape that way. I also managed to figure out the access code and password for the security station near the entrance. 1615. Password Wu Chenggi. Good luck, Frederick. Okay, this is where I am. This is the second floor. Volunteer quarters. Okay, so you can get into volunteer quarters through Haskin's office, then there's a maintenance hatchway. And you go up, and that'll take you into fabrication. Okay. Wow, you were alive until very recently, huh? That sucks. I agree, Sumitha. It is not as much of a constant issue as the regenerator is in Dead Space. Nice. From Rich Ivers to Neuromod Division Security. We're locked in here. Graves has overridden the door locks and there's no way out of fabrication. From the research office upstairs, I'm with Snow and Divya. Divya is the one who got out and died. Graves' light is on. I can see him moving around in his office, but he's not responding. Let's get ourselves the area map. Unlock skill recorder. This is the door down here, isn't it? It is. Okay. Let's see what is in the skill recorder. What a horrible piece of music. Really succeeded at putting me on edge, like, immediately. I'm assuming the skill recorder is what they use to create the neuromods. That and alien Typhon goo. Like forcing the Typhon goo to take the form of the skills in people's brain, and then sticking them into other people's brains. Damn. Damn, that is savage, Stig. I got add neuromod, that's something. I would hope I'd find some neuromods in here. How would multiplayer in a game like this work for Gadarung? It'd have to be balanced very differently, I would think. Oh, there's a phantom. A voltaic phantom. So we can finish a scan on him.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Notes, email, audio logs, research. That's right, I scanned these guys. Connected to the Typhon telepath, should avoid getting too close, triggers a strong kinetic blast that knocks out psi abilities and ends up killing them. Yeah, their heads explode. Voltaic Phantom, EMP, Null Wave, and Psychic, immunity to electrical and stun. So I could hit him with a Null Wave. Got some of those. And then pound him with the old shotty. All things considered, that went better than a lot of our encounters. Used a lot of ammo, but at least I didn't get my ass kicked. I haven't encountered any mimics for a while, and that makes me nervous. Yeah, I have GTFO. I own that game, but I haven't played it. It seems really interesting. Oh. Oh. How did you take 3 shotgun blasts? That's what I want to know. Wasn't that one? Where'd it go? I would swear there was just one over there on the floor. It wasn't the same one. The other one came in from the door. Oh shit, now I'm paranoid. That was the same one? Okay. I must have just missed it moving. They're really not so bad once you can scan for them. You just have to remember to do the scans. Which, I suppose that's the point. They're more of a early game threat. 2 neuromods, sweet deal. I have plenty of materials to make more. At least I'm getting medkits in here. To make up for the amount that I just spent.
Requesting new operator. TranStar
How do I get?
490 medical.
How do I get it out of there?
Ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Well, let me open the door. I can't bash it open. I want the bag of poopy. I assume that's what it is. I guess it could be an organ. I don't know why anyone would put poop in a bag.
Diagnosing. No trauma or illness is detected. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you, unless you're interested in medical trivia. Or a
If it was a blood bags and biohazard bags tend to be 2 different things, though. Neural scan. Paste not available. Procedure not available. Cortical area not available. Neuromod SKU not available. Patient connectome must be updated with a recent neural scan in order to perform a successful aptoregressive neurotomy. This procedure will extract a designated neuromod from the subject, returning the subject's memory to a period before the extracted neuromod was installed. Engage surgical harness. No patient. Subject may be confused upon awakening from their aptoregressive neurotomy, neuromod extraction, and could show erratic behavior. Following audio will assist patients in understanding what has happened and ease their shock.
Hello, volunteer. My name is Bianca Goodwin. I'm the volunteer and guest liaison aboard Talos I. I wanted to be the first person to congratulate you when you woke. On
What a
behalf
chair.
of everyone at TranStar, well done and thank you. I'm sure you feel disoriented. This is because you've just experienced a medical procedure known as aptoregressive neurotomy. For the next few hours, you might have trouble with fine motor skills or recalling details. More importantly, your memory of the tests is completely gone. But don't worry. I want you to know your willing participation was a big success. It's already yielding valuable information for our scientists and engineers. So, please, rest easy for now. Once you feel well enough, I'll come by to conduct your exit interview. See you soon. Hello, volunteer.
Biohazard waste and
My
thing.
name is Bianca Goodwin.
Well, you know,
I'm
I
the
feel better
volunteer and
having
guest
listened to that.
liaison
I
aboard
feel like
Talos
everything is
I.
under control. And like I can just kind of relax at this point. Seems like all that was in here was just some good neuromods and supplies, which I'm fine with. I needed the med kits. You only forgot that you totally agreed to this. You probably signed some papers, too, confirming my agreement, I'm sure. Would they lie? That's just crazy. I'm on the 2nd floor now. I tried to go this way before, and it wouldn't let me. I wonder if I can go now. This door over here was locked last time I came through, and it's open now. Sweet. And this is the volunteer quarters. Which seems like the lights are all off. Well, no mimics, that's a good sign. Let's see if I can get the main door open. It was already open? Oh, maybe she unlocked it when she came through here, because this is where the dead girl downstairs came from. What is that sound? Is that just part of the soundtrack? You guys hearing that? Every now and then it sounds like someone's scraping two scalpels together. I think it's just part of the soundtrack. Yeah, it has to be. That is a cruel thing to put in the soundtrack. Another dead volunteer. I say volunteer, it should be understood that there are big air quotes around that word. Since we know that Walton Goggins was not a volunteer. What they mean by volunteer are people that we are legally able to extract the fucking brains from. And I hope nobody wrote their names on any of the shit I'm taking from the break room. I know, I'm breaking the rules. Unpowered, and I can't force it. Busted door here. Let's go this way. Into the bathroom. Nothing spooky ever happens in bathrooms in these games. Yeah, there's what appears to be a big, maybe smear of blood on the wall, and the door is busted open, but I think that's just how the bathroom is normally. Oh. You know what gives you away is that you're floating in midair. Quit dodging. Someone had the chili. Those damn enchiladas! This game has me scanning toilets with a fucking high-tech scope. Luca is no contrabandist. I don't know why he has the goods he has. I can show you where he keeps them, but fair is fair. You want his goods? You look other way with me, Evgeny. I don't know that that's actually how that man spoke. It seemed appropriate. I'm not saying that just because he's a criminal he has a Russian accent. Oh, I've got inventory overflow, huh? Where the fuck? What the hell? He just, like, flew out into the air as a stack of towels. Here's something. Fuck! There he went. Didn't go too far. Yeah, that mimic was terrible at his job. Oh, this is the habitation pods. Oh, I see. Oh, these are neat. I've always wanted, like, a set of bunk beds like this. They're so cool. Look, they've got, like, little screens and tables in them and everything. This seems like this would be really, really cool to have, assuming that you weren't, of course, you know, a prisoner in space who was waiting to have his brain sucked out of his head and turned into needles for scientists to give themselves superpowers with. Assuming none of those things were true. It would be great. I really don't have room for anything. Hang on. How did I get so much stuff? Is there even a recycler here? There's some crap here I don't need. Need all the trauma stuff. Let me see. Maybe I can just boost my inventory with the neuromods I have, since I'll be able to make more after this. Oh, I'm 1 neuromod short. How inconvenient. Just get rid of some crap. I need the ammo for the stun gun more than I need a couple of cans of tea. Let's check out the doorway to get into fabrication before we do anything else in here. You just did it twice. It just made that sound twice. Are we sure that's a part of the soundtrack? I'm triggering it somehow. What the fuck is going on? Omnigast, thank you so much for the Prime subscription, my friend. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. You just did it like 3 times in a row. It's when I stand here? What the hell is it? Oh no, my flashlight ran out of juice. That's great. That's weird. No, because the door didn't open. I've never heard that sound before. It just happened again. Clearly it's something, but I don't know what. Disruptor fabrication plan, that's great. Doesn't make the ammo, but it'll make the gun. Items confiscated in latest shakedown. Recycling charges 3, wiring, plastic tubing, flask of bourbon, case of cigars. I take this stuff pretty seriously. I've already alerted Alex to the nature of the contraband. We're taking volunteer bunch of numbers out of here. Cigars and booze are one thing, but we can't have volunteers stockpiling stolen recycler charges. What do you think he plans to do? Yeah, I can see that. Recycler charges are... Okay, that's not a mimic, that's just glitching. Okay. I was like, ugh! Oh, God. Well, there was a power control terminal, so I can turn back on the power in here. Let's go do that. And then we can go to fabrication. That seem like a plan? I'm gonna quick save. I'm just gonna quick save real quick. I'm so confused. It keeps happening. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Have I played the Moon Crash DLC? I have not. I've heard that it's good, but I don't really know anything about it. Oh, there we go. Turn on the power. I can stop using my damn flashlight. Well, doesn't that just figure? Can I go up and out? Is there another... No? Okay. That works. Aha! Fuck you, electric floor. Also, why is the floor electrified? Like, what is... whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Let's just get the fuck out of here. What? 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 First of all, stop looking at me, camera. And secondly, what? Okay, so there's something there. Poltergeist. Typhon dysmorpha. Poltergeists are not a normal part of the Typhon ecology. Instead, they appear to be a result of a rare mutation that occurs in less than 5% of phantom genesis cases. Also, the only known Typhon to possess the ability to render themselves invisible. Oh, great. Undetectable even to psychoscope scanning. There would be one of these. The exact mechanism is unknown, as their limited numbers make adequate study difficult. Please note, any enclosure used for phantom genesis studies must be subjected to a full purge to avoid overlooked poltergeist specimens, weak to fire. Okay, so I really just can't see it, but it moves stuff around. Let's just get the fuck out of here. I want to check out John Haskins' computer before I go, but that's it. Why won't you let me manipulate... There we go. That door opens, let me know. Thanks for reaching out. I've asked Chief Elazar to send a team to do a quick once-over of the premises to ensure you're absolutely safe during the next shift. Obviously, the safety of both are vulnerable. Fuck. It's in the goddamn room. I'll just check the utility thing. I just want to know what's on the fucking computer. Why won't you let me manipulate the buttons? Like, what? It won't even highlight them. Come on, really? Fuck! Alright, you know what? Fuck you. Whatever's on that computer, I don't need it that bad. I have to go up. What the hell is that? Why am I suddenly in a horror game? I mean, I guess it was always kind of spooky, but... It's not gonna follow me in here, is it? I hate this fucking thing. Oh, great. Why won't you stand on the thing? There you go. It ain't so tough, is it? Oh my god. Suddenly we've decided we don't want to actually stand on the things that are designed for us to stand on. Thanks, game. Or climb up on them, even though you've done it multiple times before, now you won't. Like, usually I mantle up onto these things, and now it just won't do it. It's really convenient. I'm trying to get away from the fucking ghosts! The goddamn ghosts! It's spooky in here! For fuck's sake! Oh my god, this is stupid. Like, I'm not crazy, am I? You've seen it before. I'm able to mantle up onto the glue gun blobs, but now... It's just like, you don't really need to do that, do you? Oh my god, okay. Stop screaming at me! Okay, corrupted operator, that's no big deal. You can handle a corrupted operator. How you doing, Lady B Miniatures? Good to see ya. It is a horror game. Yeah, y'all with your technicalities. It hasn't been very spooky lately, and then suddenly it got quite spooky all at once. There's some turrets. That's conceivably good news. Alright, give me a second. I need to grab myself something to drink, and I'll be right back. Oh, that reminded me to go ahead and actually start a 3D print when I flipped over to that. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to have some of these delicious high-chew candies that I found in my kitchen. Because candy is comforting. Also, I haven't been hearing my alerts. I apologize for that. Let me fix that. We've had audio problems this stream. So if I reset my alert box's monitor... Now it should work. Now it should work. Dude, I fucking love Haichu. I didn't even know about Haichu until very recently. But they sell these huge bags of them at Costco. I've been buying those and I just power right through them. Which is probably not, like, great. But, you know, you can't stop me, so... This last bag was like 75% strawberry flavored for some reason. Oop. Just trying to get a good read on what's out there before I pick a fight. Yep. I figured there'd be more than one. I can go that way. Maybe not have to deal with them. That's something. It was some bloody footprints and a big pool of blood. That's great. So there's probably a phantom in here, at least one. Ooh. You know what? I apologize. I'm going to put you on BRB one more time. I should have taken a bio break while I was up. And the game is so spooky. I'm going to pee my pants. So I'll be right back. Well, now, Riot Sister. Now and laters are a taffy. I believe. Now, this begs the question, what is a taffy? Exactly. Are Starbursts a taffy? They just say fruit chew, but I'm pretty sure now and laters are taffy. I've had saltwater taffy. And to my, like, I don't know what defines a taffy. Is it just when you take like sugar and stretch it and stretch it and stretch? I mean, that can't be it, because they do that with lots of hard candy too. Oh, this one's really hard. Oh god, I'm gonna break my teeth on it. What's a mambo? Now, let's not talk shit about now and laters. I actually like now and laters. Now and laters have, they tend to be tougher, like harder to chew than a Starburst is usually. I think that depends largely on like when it was made and how long it's been sitting in the bag, because I've had like stale Starbursts that are really, really hard, and I've had fresh Starbursts that are really, really soft. I've had now and laters that are like a rock. I've had now and laters that were more just heavily chewy. I find that now and laters have a more intense flavor than Starburst usually does. It's the butter that makes them taffy. Okay. I didn't think it could just be sugar, because I know they do that sugar pulling business for a lot of like hard candies. The butter must keep them soft. I'm gonna get back to the game. I'm finishing chewing on this thing before we do. A starburst is that illegal maneuver that got Wesley Crusher kicked out of Starfleet Nova Squadron. No, hold on. Well, no, that wasn't a starburst. What was that? Oh, shit, no. That had another name. Oh, fuck. What was it called? It was something like that, though. It was like a 5-star double inverted turn or so. I don't remember what they called it. Rio, I fucking love that episode. That episode is called, The First Duty. And that's the one that has the famous Picard speech in it, where he says, the first duty of every Starfleet officer is to the truth. And if you can't bring yourself to tell the truth, then you don't deserve to wear that uniform. Damn it, yeah, that's gonna bug me, Rio. Get on Wikipedia, go to Memory Alpha, and tell me what the name of that maneuver was. He wasn't, though. Wesley was gonna cover for not Tom Paris in that episode. He was absolutely gonna cover for not Tom Paris. And he got heavily pressured to not be a piece of shit. He had to face the father of the kid that he had killed. I don't think you count as a snitch at that point. Jesus Christ, unexpected. I'm not even gonna read that. That was the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button. All right, let's face the room full of corrupted operators. I'll bet I can't fire through that window without breaking it first. Ah, stupid window. God, that really hurt. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of food because it's clogging up my inventory. Only got one shot left. Make sure it works. Colvord's Starburst. Oh, damn it, you were right, Rio. I remember there being a different word, though, so I'm glad I'm not totally crazy. I believe the reason for that, Rio, I don't know if this is known to be a fact, but for those of you who might be wondering, which is going to be just Rio, because I don't think most people know what the fuck we're talking about, Rio. Tom Paris in Star Trek Voyager was basically the same character as Locarno was in The First Duty in Star Trek The Next Generation. I'm pretty sure that they invented Tom Paris, even though he's the same character played by the same actor, so that they wouldn't have to pay royalties to the guy who wrote The First Duty. I'm pretty sure that's why it happened. Oh my god, there's 3. Oh my god! Oh my... What the fuck? There's a technopath. Oh, this is the job for the fucking Ghostbusters gun. I can't even hit him. Alright, you know what? I gotta get out of this damn room. This is a mess. Keep moving. Ugh. Yeah, he's got turrets. Oh, he's holding the turrets. I didn't know he could do that. We learn something new every day, don't we? God, fuck you, dude. Reload. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta remember I have this gun, because this is way easier than playing that run around and shotgun 'em game. I have a feeling I just went through a lot of ammunition there, though. Yeah, I know, Rio. There's a lot of stories like that in the production of Star Trek, though. Big falling out, so they changed the character's name. Told the writer to suck it. Not sure who started it, of course. I'm gonna guess that Rick Berman started it, and I'm gonna guess that Rick Berman started it because Rick Berman's an asshole, and I don't like him personally, and I have no other evidence than that. None whatsoever. I do not have Halden Graves' key card. Can I get in via the window? I wonder. Oh. There's a greater mimic in there. Regeneration 1 available. 2 years, motherfuckers! Roland hitting that 24 months. Roland, how you doing today, man? All the Robert Duncan McNeil's present for that casting call. Robert Duncan McNeil was 85% more Robert Duncan McNeil than most. I can't get in because the blinds are there? Are you fucking with me, game? You gonna make me turn into a tiny thing to get past the blinds? I'll do it. What do you think, I'm too proud? Is there a door in the roof, maybe? Can I get... Maybe I can get in from up high. It's worth a shot, right? It's doing it again. I don't know why it won't let me mantle onto things. Like, it won't let me mantle onto anything. It won't even let me mantle onto this fucking crate. What's going on? Why can't I... Why is that suddenly an ability that I've lost? That can't be it, Sumatha. That can't be it. And I'm going to tell you why that can't be it. Save and reload, do you think? Let's try it. I'll do a quick save and quick load. I'm going to tell you why that can't be it. And the reason that can't be it, Sumatha, is the episode... I think it's called The Lower Decks. Which is the episode that the show The Lower Decks is then later sort of based on, but not really. And that's the episode that deals with a couple of junior officers on the Enterprise D. And it follows sort of their version of events over the course of an adventure that the Enterprise goes through. And one of those characters was also on Red Squad. Oh, yeah, now it's working. Thank you for the suggestion, Vergaderung. You unfucked the game. Yeah, I think this might work. And they very, very specifically redeemed that character. They had Jean-Luc Picard, like, completely go off on her about her participation in those events. And the big test was to see if she would just sort of take his criticism without standing up for herself, or if she would fight for her position. Oh, was that I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Project Dark Fox. Thank you. You know what I'll bet I can do? Let's just go ahead and drop in, shall we? Alright, where the fuck is that mimic? I know he's in here. See that chair? Yep. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there were 2 chairs there. I came around the corner, and as I was thinking, why are there 2 chairs? One of them turned into a monster and tried to kill me. He must have gone up and over. Damn, he went up and over the bookshelf, came down, and then turned into a chair. Okay. Just don't look at the purple. Just actually read the names? What a thought. I'm not buying it, Sumitha. The official story's bullshit. What's up, Bahamut? How you doing today, man? I'm not gonna read that. Not right now. Nova Squadron ships were très sexy, though, which made me wonder why Starfleet even had them when I hadn't heard of the Federation operating carriers before I played STO. They had little fighters like that. They had, Okay, yeah, this is what we figured out when I found Walton Goggins. It all comes from them. Get it out now. I've got alien goo in my brain. Non-terrestrial exotic materials and receptor molecules. Oh, this guy was in here going fucking crazy and figuring out what the neuromods were. I'm sorry, Halden Graves. I didn't get to any of you in time. They had attack ships, though. Neuromod fabrication plan. Sweet! They showed them in Deep Space Nine.
SemLab secure. Well, except for Igwe, but he'll be up all night. Speaking of up, did you see the photos of his daughter, Maya?
But that's not his daughter. It's his wife.
Are you kidding me?
No, she died. Well, when Igwe was younger. It's in his records.
Christ, you've seen his records?
Yeah. During the security checks, looking for those red flag psychs that the brass is up in arms about. Apparently, came home, found her dead on the floor. Aneurysm. Spend your life studying the brain. The brain takes its toll. With everything else going on at the time, with the shaming.
Christ.
You already said that, but I don't think he heard you. He's not looking at this station, that's for sure.
What a creepy conversation.
Alex, I figured it out. Just too late.
Graves?
Let's renew the license.
Still in fabrication?
The receptor molecules, the exotic neurotransmitters, we didn't synthesize them. And there's no terrestrial source.
Graves, don't do anything drastic. You know me. You know I
the fuck was
always
that?
have a contingency plan.
We've been
Oh, it's the nightmare. Awesome, he's in fabrication with me.
But you never...
I'm going to send someone to help you.
I need to get this out now. Oh god, but the neuromods, they can still be fabricated.
Graves, do not touch the neuromod licenses. Do you hear me?
Okay, that's why he shut down the fabrication of it, is because everything we're doing here is a horrifying abomination. There are 4 in the test labs. There are 4 in secured storage. If you're saying you shipped 7, I advise you take it up with security and delivery personnel. Somewhere between fabrication and testing, 3 have gone missing. But there should be 4 in storage here, and I want those 4. The Peregrine ships that the Maquis love? I don't think... No, it wasn't the ones that the Maquis had. They were the... They weren't like little teeny fighters like they had in the first Duty. They were like Corvette-size fighters. I don't want to wait 2 minutes for him to go away. I'm just going to try to get my shit done even though he's in here. He can only be in this one big room, right? Where the fuck is he? Benedict Wong for almost anything. The guy has an amazing voice. Did anybody else watch, Marco Polo? That show was surprisingly great. Yeah, I was thinking if I could get a scan of it. 'Cause I only got 1 scan last time, but I'm not sure where it is. Oh, it's over there, it says. Well, now I didn't change areas, so he's probably just out here. Yeah, I can see him. Come on, big guy. Got him. Regeneration 2. Alright, let's finish up in fabrication. I don't think he can get in here. Marco Polo was really surprisingly good. I'm sad that that got canceled. But that's what Netflix does. It cancels shows right as they're actually getting good. Alright. Storage. Door actuators wonky, come see me if you need in. Graves, I already went up there, so the door should be open. Yep. Just do a quick scan. Okay. Just a bunch of exotic material. Okay, it got bored and it left. That's fine.
Morgan, I found a satellite project dealing with remote psychotronic signaling, RPSS-X5. I think it could spoof a neural signature that matches yours. Plain English, you could use it to get that new Typhon off your back. Latest tech logs show the satellite was damaged, though. You'd have to find a replacement part.
Did I already do that? I think I might have already done that. Is that the satellite that was in hardware? Place the device on the satellite in the exterior. Yeah, so I've got the device, I just have to go put it in. Neat. Wonderful, wonderful. I feel like I've got everything from in here. Yep, that's the door I was looking out before. Quick scan. Nothing major. Oh, there's his... I could have just come down here and get the key card. Oh well. I didn't know that at the time. Ah, now I can make neuromods again. Sweet, sweet atrocity juice. Yes. You are made from the brain matter of unwilling test subjects, and I covet thee. Alright, I want lab tech. I also want suit mod 3, so let me make one more. Being able to carry more shit is just generally gonna be nice. And I'll lay off for the moment and see if I can't find... He said there were more neuromods lying around. Maybe those are the ones that I got in the skill recorder. Not gonna waste too much time looking for them. I'm sure there's more around. I already looted the Technopath, didn't I? Yeah, that's his. Those are his bits on the floor there. You're damn right I am, Kursala. I'm taking all the alien juices and I'm filling my brain with them so that I can use a shotgun more effectively and I can upgrade my damn laser. Because somebody somewhere, sometime, knew how to upgrade a laser better than I do. And by sucking the juices out of his brain and into mine, now I'm better at it too. The link doesn't work? Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for noting that, Ren, because he literally just got done remaking the website, so I'm gonna have to redo those links, and I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, the Steel Warrior Studios site just got completely rebuilt, so the old links aren't gonna be good anymore. That was a recent thing. Do I need anything else in here? I feel like I've done everything in here, and I kind of want to leave. I kind of hate this place. I'm sorry, lady. I'm sorry I couldn't get here in time, and you died while I was off doing other stuff. Thank you, Project Dark Fox. I appreciate it. He corrected the spelling? Oh my god, did he really? That's fantastic. Yeah, I noticed that, but got it wrong. All the blood from her dragging her feet was gone. Hamburg, here's to you, my friend. To Square, thank you for the reminder. I need to get a better chair. I've been saying that for like 6 months. I'm glad to see you're still there. Horrible mutant guy. God, this game is pretty as fuck. Alright. It's up in the Arboretum. Go to deep storage, search Alex's office safe. Man, I got a lot of stuff to do. Crew quarters, I haven't been there yet, but I'm gonna go back to the Arboretum for now. Life support, lobby, Arboretum. Those are my 3 choices anyway. Let's make this happen. It is a gorgeous, like, all the art design in the game is beautiful. Merlin. What? 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 Okay. So the elevator isn't safe? I'm glad we learned that in a... like, early. Because I had kind of assumed that it was. Surprise, motherfucker. Large fries, motherfucker. Has anybody watched Dexter: The New Blood? I heard someone say it was actually good, and I'm very, very skeptical of this. Because this is an awesome future where all technology retains the coolest features, if not necessarily the most sensible features, Rio. Well, you know, I try not to judge one horror game based on the standards of another. Oh, finally got the disruptor battery fabrication plan. That's nice. Okay. Alex's office. Storage AR-01 is over here. Gallegos' habitation pod. There you go, little mimic.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Oh, I didn't realize he could shoot through that. I didn't realize that he could shoot that quickly, either. You guys are stuck in that office, it looks like. That's okay. What the fuck happened here? Saw something over here. Check it out before I go in there. These turrets are still operational. That's good. What is that musical sting for? I don't know what's happening. I hate it when it does that to me.
Hello, good
Yeah, Peacemaker, like, those episodes just became available, didn't they? Okay, these guys have cleared out at any rate, which is good. Let's go down and check out that habitation pod. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring one of these turrets with me since I can. There's definitely truth to that, Vergaderung. Simple mechanisms are reliable mechanisms. Just because you can make something more complex doesn't actually make it necessarily better.
Ready to scan.
Oh, there he is. Okay. He ain't no match for my fucking Matrix Neo powers, huh? Oh, that's crew quarters. There's a bunch of people alive in crew quarters. I don't have hacking 2. What I do have, though, is a little zapper doodle. With no ammunition. Never mind. Alright, fine. I could shoot that to open it, though. God, that just doesn't do enough damage. Oh, he can shoot fire at me anyway. I don't know why I thought I was the only person who could shoot through that, but that was dumb. It was a dumb thing for me to assume. Yeah, I want to use the Nerf gun, but I want to kill these things first. There's a spot I can put this where it could get a better angle to shoot down. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that would work. Be like right here. Damn you!
Deploying.
Got an angle? You are useless. This is actually fairly effective when I'm not getting lit on fire. Come over here, buddy. Come over here. Come on. You know you wanna. I'm right here. If I just open it, he's gonna torch me. Okay. Area map, security door. Got an angle on it. I downloaded the area map. Good for me. Oh, it's just slightly the wrong angle. This is the dumbest thing I have done in a video game in some time. I can barely see the button. Come on. Hit the fucking thing. Why won't you just... Oh! I don't want to go in as a coffee cup because that thing's gonna light me on fire. It's like it won't let me shoot the damn button.
Good afternoon,
It's right
Talos.
there.
In the event of a loss of atmosphere, gravity, or other serious emergency,
Very frustrated by
please
this.
report to the nearest muster station.
If I duck, I'm too low. Like, this is stupid. There's no perfect angle. Maybe if I put something... Maybe if I stand on something? Like this stupid thing? There we go. That worked. Oh, the turret's down. Perfect. Okay. This has been firing a bunch of Nerf bolts with Thunderhead. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Why did I even want to come in here? Safe. Safe. Why does it say they're safe? What does safe mean? Like, relatively speaking, in this situation. Are they the two that I saved? Let's see. Alex U. Oh, hey, that's me. I guess they were the ones who were mind-controlled. But where are they now if they're safe? I'm confused by that. Oh well, let's just keep going. I'm not going to think too much about it. Oh, you're right, I'm Morgan. I'm not Alex. Yeah, let's find Alex. Alex U, 39 meters, that way. Let's go talk to that fat bastard. I forgot my own name for a second there. And you know what? Let me take a look at my weapons, because I have to remember to actually repair them. Oh, I really haven't put much wear or tear on that, have I? Let's dismantle you. Actually, everything's doing pretty well, except for this guy. It's probably the goo. I'd imagine it's the fact that my brain's full of alien goo. .736. Oh, sweet deal.
Attitude adjustment required.
Q-beam cells, excellent. That's my boss weapon at this point. Shoddy I can dismantle. She said there were turrets, plural, in here, but she was full of shit. It's one turret. I'm just gonna leave you here as a fallback point. Please don't shoot me.
Material found. Standing down.
Speak of the devil. Are they pretending to be lily pads? Yes. That's exactly what was going on. So I almost feel bad for killing them. That was probably very peaceful. Hanging out as a lily pad? That seems nice. Oh my god, the water isn't real! I'm back in this room! Oh my god, everything on this station is a lie. You're a lily pad. I never did the clip for you right, sister. I feel bad.
Hello there.
Gonna keep placing turrets at places that I can kind of fall back to. I feel like that's a good strategy, right?
Deploying. Scanning target. Typhon material inconclusive. Lock
Well, they've changed how they respond to me, Vergatarum, but yeah, they don't shoot at the stuff in my pockets, at least. There's a phantom in here somewhere. This is actually really reminiscent of some of the scenes from System Shock and System Shock 2. Thomas Tucker. He's in a horrified position, but he's not all desiccated, so he must have died normally. Given by Catherine Yu. Oh, mommy. Looking glass scene selector under construction. Hey. I hear what sounds like a mimic, but none of these are registering. Huh. Must be somewhere else. It's like that scene, you know what this is? This is like that scene in Aliens when Ripley is sitting next to the wall and it just looks like a peaceful glade with like birds flying around and everything. That would be sick if they made themselves into an army of unpainted minis. The least they could do is mimic an army of painted minis. Oh, but you know what? They can only mimic things that they see. So if you don't have painted minis, if all you have are unpainted minis, they're gonna be more unpainted minis. Is that a Weaver? Thermal Phantom. That bodes poorly. He seems very resilient. And there's an etheric phantom. Fantastic. Help me, turrets. One of you at least availed yourselves quite well. To deal with the thermal phantom.
Insufficient time in the terrain. Obstruction. Please clear aperture of the reef.
Where'd he go? Just disappear? Oh, he's back there.
Seek medical attention.
Okay. No big deal. I'm a little burnt, and it shows. Like, my hand is actually burnt. Got a skin graft, don't I? Yeah. Thought I just used it. There we go. He didn't drop anything. No password found. Alex Yu's office. I do not have a code for. You know what I do have? Goop. Can't keep me out as long as I've got goop. Please stop falling off of the thing that I'm explicitly supposed to be able to stand on easily. That would be just awesome if you'd quit that. Seriously, what the fuck? This is so exciting. And then I just fall off. Not for any reason, just because fuck me. Like, if I'm not actively moving forward, it just kicks me off. Okay, sure. This is so fun. This is idiotic that this is happening.
Good afternoon, Talos. Lunch is served in the cafeteria from 12
Ooh, lunch
to
is in the
2 p.m.
cafeteria. Sweet.
Please refer to the weekly upgrade for today's menu.
Seriously? Get on the fucking thing. What? This is frustrating me. It is a feature of the game that I am explicitly supposed to be able to climb, that I have used previously to climb shafts like this, and now it's like, fuck you right in your physics hole. I know I'm supposed to be able to do it, game. You've even let me do it before. This is such great streaming content. I'm so glad everyone here is really probably just having a great time watching me do this. No, I'm mantling up on it fine. That's not the issue. The issue is that I'm just falling off of it once I'm standing on it. It's like pushing me off. See, like, I mantle up onto it, which is what I'm supposed to be able to do, and then I just fall. I am no... Oh my god, let's try the other one. Oh, oh, oh. 2 were fine. And now the third one, for whatever reason, is just like, no. No, it's kicking me off the first one. I'm glad, Stig. I'm glad you are having a good time with this. I just want to go up the goddamn shaft. I just... Why is this happening? If that were the case, Sumitha, then this door would not be open. They wouldn't leave... Like, I refuse to believe that they would leave a shaft open and then just implement, like, loose, slippery physics to prevent me from climbing. That doesn't make any sense. They would just have a closed door. Like, I literally just climbed up on top of this one, and now it's booting me off every time I do it. Maybe I can go up the outside. Right? Is this just stupid enough to work? It's certainly stupid. What the fuck am I doing? Oh no, I was doing so well. Alright, alright. We're learning. get up this far, we gotta just make it the rest of the way. Oh, I was so close. Could I have given up by now and gone to do literally any number of other things? Yes. I certainly could have. But fuck this game. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Ha! Eat a whole bag of shit, gravity shaft. I'm gonna quick save. Shh. Don't crap on my parade, Stig. Alex is up there. I want to have a word with you, Alex. Me and my shotgun have questions.
You used to sneak into my room when we were kids, hack into my computer. I still remember when you ruined my Galactic Conquistador save files.
Hack into my computer?
When I found out. I regret that now. But I'm still not fond of you messing with my stuff.
What a weird childhood. Like, breaking into your room, sure, but hacking into your computer as a child? That seems strong. Where does that go? I'm gonna find out. Nothing can stop me. I have recycler charges. Ah, this is where his safe is. This is what December wanted me to have. Optimizer. Alex used Sweet. Who is December?
Once things get as bad as I think they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos I. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower near the chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us, or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home, then we're lost. I keep having this dream. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it.
That's a horrifying image.
Us. I
can feel it hate us.
Or you will soon.
Oh yeah, there's a place I definitely can't get to, and that's where Alex is hanging out. Well, okay, so the key that he took isn't there anymore. Because that would have led me to where December pointed me. Oh hey look, it's the moon. Is there anything to actually see here, or... Probably not. Alex, you son of a bitch. Is there any way I can... No, okay. This is a situation where I'm betting the game designers actually made it impossible for me to get up there. Yeah. Well... Maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. First of all, I'm hacking his computer as a child, which seems like a lot for a kid to do. And then he's breaking my arm for spoiling his save game. Like, don't get me wrong, I get attached to my save games, but calm down, dude. That's like, psychopathic. There's no way this is something I can really do. Right? There's no way. There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, I'm coming, Alex. You son of a bitch. This is for breaking my arm over galactic conquistadors, you fat fuck. I'm coming for your fucking banana pudding. Oh. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Oh, you're in the fuck. Oh, you goddamn motherfucker! Let me in! The keycard, okay. The keycard has to be in his suite, right? He's not even over here. This is his tracking bracelet. Sneaky son of a bitch. Even the pod looks smug. It does, doesn't it? Like, look, it's got two little eyes here, and look, it's all, It's like that, it's the... That's how it's looking at me. He's not in there, is he? No, he's not in there. It's an escape pod, though. This is the one. We don't need windows on an escape pod, right? We'll just climb in. And a good evening to you, God of Myth. Looks like a happy Atlas. Kinda does a little bit. He just left his tracking bracelet up here, so I have no idea where he is. Alright, fine. But if I can get to his suite, I can probably get the card to take that escape pod and get the fuck out of here. Which, you know what? Fuck the Typhons and fuck the human race. That's my goal from here on out, is to just get the shit out of here. So many Lyran Guard. Yeah, but when you're done, it'll be so rewarding. Okay, there's deep storage. Let's go to crew quarters. There's people alive in crew quarters, and I'm curious what's going on down there. The bridge? Haven't been there, have I? Oh, this is a zone transition. Alright, I'm not gonna go here yet. I want to go to crew quarters. There's so many things to do in this game.
Scanning target error.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Fuck you, Dave. Mimics, mimics, mimics. No? Just poor Lizzie Corton. Didn't make it very far. Oh, I don't... Okay, I guess I'm not going to crew quarters yet, because I can't get in there. I'll just... fine, I'll go to the damn mission tracker. Deep storage. It'll eventually take me to crew quarters. I'm sure. Well, you've seen how useful, how incredibly useful those Nerf darts are. So can you blame them? Like, really? It's really very, very pretty, Arcgrave. Ooh. Airlock.
Ivy, what is it?
How's it coming?
I can't...
Oh, there's the crew quarters. Key card. Hardin Baffles treasure map. Okay, so I have to find this buck-toothed robot with a surprised face. And it's right there. Well, that's easy.
This damn thing open. Where's Danielle?
Still not answering. What's wrong?
Danielle tied the lock to her voice. We need her to speak the key phrase or we're not getting in here.
Would voice samples work? Transcribe recordings?
Yes, if they have the right words. Or if we gathered enough to map her voice to a consonant and vowel list and started running patterns.
I'll see if I can find her. Or her transcribe. I'll check her room first.
All right, Ivy, but look, don't do anything stupid. Ivy?
I guess we're going back to crew quarters.
Shit. Damn it, Danielle, where are you?
Okay. Ivy went from here to crew quarters and died right outside the door, which is actually sadder than I at first thought.
It's unlikely Chief Show is still alive. I advise you follow Zachary West's strategy. Hack together voice samples. Your transcribe is equipped with the necessary software. It's how you made my voice.
Ah.
Danielle's cabin might be a good place to get started.
Alright. And this is Ivy, right? Oh, this is Lizzie. Okay. Well, it looks like she got shot. Something. It's hard to tell. There were a bunch of people alive in crew quarters, though, so I'm curious to check this out. Ion Raptor, how you doing, man? Good to see you. In theory, they would have been carrying the Nerf gun. Any suggestions on painting the Hextech roads? Currently have them prime black, but I'm wondering if I need to do anything with the pavement other than yellowing the street lines and painting the sidewalks gray. It's worth leaving the main roads black for plain asphalt, or would you recommend something else? What I like to do, God of Myth, is sponge texture onto them. Paint them black, and then take a piece of sponge packing material, like you'll often find inside of a lot of, like, metal model clamshell packaging. Or, alternatively, you can use the sort of spongy material that they make those, foam chip brushes out of. And, oh, okay. There's a nightmare in here and some mind-controlled people. We're gonna have to deal with that. Dip that in, like, some dark gray. And just sort of dab it along most of the road, and then go with a lighter gray into a slightly smaller area, and you'll get this really nice kind of asphalty pattern out of that. I think that's a really good way to add texture. Ion Raptor, it has, in fact, been 13 months. I know, it kind of blows my mind, too. Dude, I'm coming up on my 2-year streamiversary, like, next week, which is pretty mind-blowing, and, oh, this is... Oh, no.
I see you.
Oh, people's heads are exploding. Oh my fuck! Okay. Let's try that again without dying immediately. I spawned in and there's 2 mind-controlled people in a nightmare. Like, Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. You do not see me. You do not see me. You do not see me.
I see you.
You see me.
For me with black eggs behind your eyes. Come.
What happens if I go to another area while the nightmare is hunting me? Okay, here I am. Nightmare spawns, and I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to the Arboretum. Never seen that method before. That's what I did to my roads, but I don't think I have a demonstration of it. There have to be some good YouTube tutorials of sponging. Guys! Yeah, sponging. Sponging texture. Yeah, I would assume that there are. Well, the countdown's going, so if I wait 3 minutes, will he just be gone when I go in there? That would be awesome. I can waste 3 minutes, that's easy. Fuck you, Nightmare, I'm just gonna not fight you. Yeah, I would just go on YouTube and look for, like, miniature paintings, sponge texturing. A lot of people use sponging for weathering. I've done that a few times on stream. Should I don't know. I've thought a number of times, folks, about doing like some YouTube painting tutorials for, oh sweet, there's some blints back here in a Sci-Hypo. About doing YouTube like tutorials for painting techniques that I do a whole lot of. And I never do it because every time I've started to record one, I've been like, there's already like 100 people who have done this exact thing that I'm doing. I can think of a few things that are less necessary than me making these videos, but at the same time, it might be nice to have my own little library that I could refer people to. Does that seem like something that's worthwhile? Or perhaps the timer will start again. You know what? We will learn in 1 minute and 35 seconds, Ion Raptor. I appreciate you bringing that pessimism into my feel-good party, though. You know, it's a good question. How many of those videos, Rio, will then proceed to recommend some artsy-fartsy fucking independent horror movies on top of showing you how to dry brush and or sponge texture? That's a great question. Probably very few. Maybe that's the flair that I could bring. We'll find out in 45 seconds.
Deploying.
Really need a key card for that one. Okay. I'm just going to wait the timer out and then go back. We're doing a scientific experiment here, okay? This is our control subject. Okay. Nightmare is hunting you is complete. Let's go back. He just disappeared last time that happened. Do them on Hextech. That's not a bad idea. Okay, well, I guess that's something I could do specifically that would be more specialized, is I could do, like, painting tutorials on specifically Hextech pieces. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. Now that like, as soon as I say that out loud, it kind of makes a lot of sense. Huh. Huh. Curious. Curious god of myth. He is fucking gone. That is magnificent. Now I just have to...
I see you. Another puppet. Looking for me with black eggs behind your eyes. Come closer. Yes.
Oh, there's a crazy person.
A little closer.
I can't stop myself, you understand?
Stupid puppets. What? You too?
Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Damn it. I was really hoping to not have that guy's head explode, but it happened anyway. I hope it wasn't important. Which he probably wasn't if he's just mind-controlled and wandering around. Oh! Sit down, motherfucker! Secured Pharmaceuticals keycard. That sounds promising. That was Regina Sellers' Sumitha, but it was a phantom, so she's already dead and has been for some time. If they're a phantom, then they got pulled up from a corpse. Mike, when are you heading up to exec suites to fix the cooling system? Can you bring Morgan these supplies? Code to the grav shaft has changed as 3840. Nice. Yeah, if they're wandering around... Oh, there's some mimics in there. If they're wandering around holding their heads, then they're technically still alive, but mind-controlled. If they're a phantom, then they are dead. Why would you think that was gonna work? How stupid do you think I am? Whoa. He didn't even go back into his mimic form after I shot him. Oh, shit. The yellow tulip. I remember this section in System Shock 2. Not the yellow tulip specifically, but when you get into, like, the recreation and crew area. I'm sure nothing creepy is gonna happen here. Nothing creepy at all. No power. Is that a phantom? I heard somebody saying something. Kira Whitman. Do I try to save the mind-controlled people? Oh, fuck! I guess I couldn't scan through glass. Or he was just on the other side of that table. I am trying to save the mind-controlled people, because if I can kill the mind-controller, that frees them. I did that for the ones in the Arboretum. Reason I can't just go into the maintenance hatchway? That doesn't make any sense. This just seems like a glitch to me. A frustrating one. That was a silly thing to have to do, but it worked. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a phantom. Could that be a mind-controlled person? What? Where the fuck did you come from? There's a lot of amps in here, so I can't assume that every amp is a mimic. Playback audio of recent events. Alex is toast.
Welcome, everyone. We've made an amazing achievement. As of 12 hours ago, we have broken the 8,000 Euromod mark.
Did the telepaths talk, Regatteron?
Sharing skills, abilities, improving the quality of life. And you are to be congratulated. You are the ones who made this all possible. And congratulations to my dear sister, Morgan, who was left for Earthside to assist in marketing efforts with the TranStar Board of Directors. So, let us toast to TranStar.
He told everybody that I was going to Earth.
And the future.
Which is clearly not true.
But what is success if it can't be shared? Let me introduce a few of our employees, none of which had any musical talents until yesterday, except Chief Show, who I'm told has a lovely singing voice. Sky, Danielle, whenever you ladies are ready.
I have a quest to listen to Danielle's song in the yellow. Oh shit! They just showed up for the fucking rave. Of course this would happen. Nope, that's the bolt caster. That's not a good weapon. Got one. Thermal Phantom's still up. Pop. Oh. Just in time, too. They made it a mission to listen to the song because the song is fucking terrible. Oh, I see. I was recording her voice from the song. That I didn't even put that together in my head because I'm trying to find clips of Danielle Show's voice. Well, I feel silly for not realizing that before it happened. I mean, I'm paying attention to the plot, and I know exactly what's going on, guys, all the time. Some ambient acoustic, that'll be nice. I shot a phantom with a goddamn Huntress bolt caster. Oh my god. Oh, this is terrible. These two just got trapped in here. And I'm assuming shot one another? Escape pods didn't work and we believe it was intentional. Well, we know something about that. Those black shapes are everywhere and everyone we know is dead or something worse. We're not gonna let that happen to us. To our families, we love you. Well, at least you had lots of booze at the end. Theoretically, if you held on a little bit longer, I might have found you, but... You know? These things do happen. Dismantle all these wrenches I've been picking up. Extra shotgun. Extra silenced pistols. Make sure I'm not dismantling the ones that I want to keep. Okay. Oh, it's just a whole bunch of booze in here. Well, that's a depressing closet. Dismantle these pistols so no one can suicide with them ever again. Yeah, right, there should totally be a nerf for nothing. Achieve. I didn't get no achieve for that. Theater. That's a... Okay, I thought that might have been a weaver, but that's a cystoid nest. Oh, didn't quite make it. Pop. This is the one enemy that my glue gun can just totally annihilate. Oh, some movie theaters. Welcome, Morgan Yu. Oh, thank you. Clearly I have a reservation. This reminds me of the Hollywood Holocaust level in Duke Nukem 3D. Except smaller. And the screen doesn't explode. And pig cops don't come out of the exploded screen. James Bradley and Joan Stewart in The Owl. Transgressions. Antonio Fragola. Or Frolka, sorry. That might have been racist. A Killer Inside with Gary Lee. Robin Moore, Brad Smith, Tom Walker, Jody Davis, and Myrna Hurd. I assume those names have to be like friends of the production or something like that. Now playing in Theater A. Let's check out Transgressions. The Owl was playing in there, but... Oh. Everything in this room is gross. I found Danielle Show's transcribe.
I found your sticky note. The one under the desk with your password. Wait.
How convenient.
You were under my desk? Look, you need to keep your password safe, alright? I'm watching out for you because I love you. You love me? I love you enough to crawl under your desk. I totally wasn't looking for the pen I dropped.
That is love.
Flatter.
Who's there? Oh, there's a mind-controlled person. Let's go this way.
I have to listen. I have to...
I'd rather not have to kill them.
Stop my ship. Do you understand? Go!
I do understand, and I'm leaving. Some on the ground floor down there, but hopefully they won't come in here.
They're worried. You're not like the rest of us.
What did he say? He said, yeah, that's what I thought, Sumitha. Before that, he said they're worried. Huh.
You run out of puppets, huh? Maybe you starve.
Oh, this is a big room. Definitely not going to ambush me in here with like a big horrible monster. Well, I didn't expect to be listening to the so intently to the ramblings of random assholes. Gameplay, subtitles, main dialogue, all dialogue.
How many? How many bodies do we have, huh?
Wait, oh shit. Fucking one of those, what are they called? It's poltergeists, yeah? Which explains the static on the screen too, what a reference. Oh my god! The poltergeist is the one talking. Oh! Ah! I'm really trying not to hurt you, bro!
Where will you stop? Stop! Can't think with all the puppet bombs.
Can I get past him when he's glued? Without him exploding? This place sucks, and I hate it. God damn it. fatal fortress. What's that say? Harden Baffle Flagdasterus. Ah, yeah, that's as good a character name as any other. Oh, this is where they were playing D&D. They got pizza, they got their Hunter's Bolt casters. Remember, blind ogres can call for help with gongs. Try to distract Flagdasterus from using White Gem against Necro. +1 lock bonus to whoever figures out Drip's riddle. Abigail's cabin. I'll probably find some more stuff from Cho in there. Homeboy down there was saying that I have to go and that it wants me, whatever the fuck that means. I don't like the damn poltergeists. I don't know how to fight the poltergeist. Can I hurt them? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Go this way. Brett Sadel died over here. Oh, shit! I don't like the poltergeist, I say, and then it picks up the turret I'm looking at and bashes my fucking brain in with it. I don't... Can I shoot them, White Wolf? I never know where to shoot. I can't see them. Oh, we're back here again.
Can you help me? Can you make it stop?
Alright, but I can get through this area now. I know that I can at least glue the mind-controlled guy and get past him, right? That's important. I hate this fucking thing. Oh! Then he can launch me up into the air, that's nice. They don't show up on the fucking scanner.
Can't think with all the puppet bombs.
I think if I get too close, he might still explode. Let's find out. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about? What do I see in the glass?
Oh, me. How many bodies do you have, huh?
Get the fucking key card. Getting the fuck out of here before I get brained with my own turret again. Leave me alone. You stay over there in your weird little room. Mind control guy? No? Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Maybe try to see it with a reflection? Is that... Would that work? I have no idea. Rec center. Cafeteria. Let's check out the cafeteria. Let's grab a bite. Somebody said lunch was served. Trisha Wang. I mean, she died because her name is a euphemism for penis. Okay, there's a mind-controlled guide in there. I gotta find the telepath that's doing this. It said all these people were alive, and I didn't realize by alive it meant fucking mind-controlled. Did we make that in one of the labs? I am quite upset by the random things that the mind control people and the poltergeist say. And I wish I knew where the telepath was that was mind controlling these people. It's Bellamy's cabin. Found his corpse early on. Morgan U. Typhon research data.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Lift field 1. Okay, that's what I've been getting hit with by the poltergeist. Huh. Hey, what's up, Dr. Rhino? How you doing? Sweep room with laser, not scat. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Because then if I hit it, it'll show up and I'll see a health bar and it should start turning green, right? Over the past several tests, Morgan has used different solutions to the same problem, even though we've been controlling every possible variable. Room A, for example, in test 9, she exercised precise control to move the boxes one at a time. In test 10, she simultaneously levitated them all straight up a few inches, technically completing the test. In 14, she incinerated them. If not for the safety glass, you'd... Huh. What is happening after reset that's leading to this variance? Why is that sentence incomplete? Oh, sweet, sweet neuromods. Can jack my brain full of the alien goo. Sweet, sweet alien goo! Dr. Rhino, how are you doing today, my friend? Thank you so much for getting that shout out. Folks, if you're not following Dr. Rhino, you're not hurting anyone but yourselves. I'm gonna have to check out my chipsets after this. Thank you for my new reployer. Some people have been on a waiting list to get one of these, and it was a pleasant surprise to find one in my office this morning. We're to clear a Morgan request again, down on hardware, offered to help, asked for more operator parts. Oh yeah, I remember this. That was probably because I was trying to build, in theory, December and January, which I still don't fully understand. Keeping an eye out for mind-controlled dickheads. How you doing today, Dr. Rhino? What are you up to? Oh, you poor bastard. Matthias Cole. He's got his brain degubulated right in his own room. And did someone just mention, like, I think you might have a point there. I think that maybe that's what the mimics are doing, is going in and sucking the goo out of our brains. Is there any proof that they're only doing it to people who have neuromods installed? Wait, what DS9 reference? Do it again. Make the reference again. Dance, monkey. No, really, I want to know what it was. Number of occasions was sweep the room with a laser like this. Oh yeah, put it on low intensity and sweep. You know, they only did that in like 2 episodes. Oh, there's a phantom in there. You can tell because the damn lights are flickering. Apparently misplaced your transcribe again. Just wanted to know I still have your stuff in my room. Don't know if you want it back. Call me or something. Abby. Okay, we've already sort of followed this plot a little bit. Oh, that's Ivy. Poor Ivy came here to get that voice recording. Died. And wound up being turned into a phantom. How tragic. Find missing transcribe. It was under her desk. Prioritize relationships over work. Conversation archive.
Nope, this sounded serious, so I wanted to shut my transcribe off. So, okay, so you're asking me if it's okay to record our game on the transcribes. Yes, I know using the memory, it's not right. I can't be having this conversation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. What? What? Exactly. What you're going to do is have dinner with me. What? You say what a lot when you should say yes.
It seems like a hostile work environment.
Yes? See? All settled. Don't worry about the transcribes. It's not against regulation. So, are you gonna invite me to this game or not?
Oh, this is the game. I got a map fragment from Zachary West when I found his corpse. New file on your workstations. Okay. So the other fragments are on workstations. And if I had followed her tracking bracelet, which was an option, I would have found it right here. And not on her corpse at all. And I wonder where Danielle's show is. Transcribe broken. I can repair that.
What are you doing? Are you recording this? Joint transcripts are fun. They are not. It's like mental scrapbooking. You both save the moments that matter. Dear future us. Today.
Oh, notes that she was writing and then threw away.
Future us.
Huh.
We are not calling ourselves
cute.
that. Today,
I mean, it would be cute if they weren't all dead.
I was able to convince my beautiful but stubborn partner to to stay in bed and not report.
Character sheet here. What was her character sheet? Melindra Shadow Corner. That was Danielle Show's character. I like her art here. That's a nice touch. Little daggers clenched between the fingers and everything.
And this is the reward I get.
Okay, I only need a few more samples of her voice. Well, we've been to HR. It was full of goo monsters, so yeah, I feel like that answers the question right there. Here's Foy's cabin. She has a very, very limited living space, and she's taken up fully an eighth of it with a fucking pinball machine. What the fuck is wrong with her? Like, okay, the game system and the pillows on the floor like this I'll get, but what the fuck is going on here? You deserve to get your brain goobulated. The yellow tulip. We've already got that voice recording. Her password was on a sticky note someplace, was it not? I feel like I heard somebody mention that. I can always just hack it. Whoa. Like Ghost in the Shell artwork going on over here. It's only hacking level 1. It doesn't matter. Somebody's was under the desk, but yeah, I sorted it anyway. Hidden treasure. I have no idea. Bolt caster ammunition. I think I've already got that, but I'll take it anyway. Conversation archive.
Danielle? Had a meeting with the great Alex Yu today. He gave me one of his bullshit I'm sorries with no resolution. Between him and Morgan,
Oh,
it's
this
like
was
a
as the
tradition.
disaster started to happen.
You family sorry. Was it as insincere as a Danielle Show apology? No. Danielle, I'm not saying working with him is easy, but did you just compare me to him? To that arrogant sack of shit? Danielle, this has to stop. You're right. Get out. We're done. Danielle! I said get out.
Wow, this has been quite the drama. Alright, so she called another person in the fitness center who should have another recording of her voice. How you doing today, White Wolf? Oh yeah, shit, I guess it's time for the storm report, isn't it? Well, give me just a second. Probably close to a decent spot to stop here. If you're sick, you get a pass. Otherwise, it's 75 minutes of exercise per week minimum. Code to gym is 0878, in case you forgot. Thank you very much. That's very convenient, because that's where I'm going. Scan all the toilets, in case the turds are mimics. Now, you think I'm joking, but we have found a mimic in a toilet in this game. I mean, to be fair, pun expected, I feel like it would be really, really hard to get in here if you didn't belong. It's a fucking space station. Oh, this doesn't look good. This looks... What the hell? that's interesting. Oh, shit! That's cool! Wow, this guy's a fucking nerd. Oh, there's something behind the glass, too. Looking glass visor prototype.
Never. I have never removed a neuromod. And yet, today, I could not find my way to the hardware labs. I wandered the Arboretum for an hour.
Would that work? That probably won't do anything.
I know Miyu suspects. I cannot keep making toys for TranStar when... I told Alex what I want to try. He gave me a device to help. Parapsychological contraption.
No.
Morgan
it's
made
not
it.
live, it's recorded.
Some of the components are beyond me. This dream again. There is...
Yeah, from the very beginning,
wrong
Ren.
with this station. Something here with us, but I am hallucinating now. There is no question.
Dr. Calvino. He's the first person we saw get murked by a mimic.
Open the locker, but I could not remember our anniversary. And for a moment, even her name escaped me. Her name! If one day I wake up and cannot even remember the work I am doing, I must give it all to Morgan. She will know what to do with it.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
First test. Anterior electrodes overheated after 6 seconds.
Oh, right, yeah, the laboratory with the looking
There
glass.
was a moment. I saw her again. The day we met on the Costa Amalfi. Her lemon sundress. My Clorinda.
Clorinda. What's their anniversary, though? Well, I gotta say, this is a pretty cool thing you've done with the looking glass here, but I need what's behind it, so fuck your life's work. Their anniversary. But I don't know what it is. May 23, May 23, May 23. He just keeps... Oh, anniversary reminder. I guess I should read the text up there at the top. Okay. Three neuromods. Nice. EMP charge. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. We're gonna try this. Ah! That does hit him. But how do I narrow down where he is? Without just sweeping randomly. Shit. That's an insane waste of ammunition. There's no way I can keep that up. It's like he just fucking disappears. Hey! I killed one! Huh. Okay. So that's not a terrible... Okay. Alright, there has to be an upgrade I can get for the psychoscope that lets me see those fucking assholes. because there's no way I can fight every poltergeist like that. That is crazy. Hi, Mommy. I've been having bad dreams since you left. Dr. Preston said I should draw it, and that would help make them go away. I hope you like my picture and come home soon. Oh, and it's a horrible, horrible picture of a Typhon monster. That's wonderful. How comforting. Is this like the children's quarters or something? Whoa, okay. Not going through that door.
Mrs. Fowles?
Officer Fowles. Malia, I have an important request. It's sensitive, though. I need to know I can trust you with a surveillance matter.
Yes, of course, sir. It's just that normally I can't do something like that without consent from Chief Elazar HR and another director.
Those people report to me, Malia.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I want you to keep an eye on Annalise Gallegos. Where she goes, the house she keeps, visitors.
I'll log everything on the security computer.
Good. Send me a report at the end of the week.
Yes, sir.
What is the famous local cuisine, Xander Shade?
Wanted to check in on you, Sky.
Just a neuromod hangover. I feel weird.
I can't believe you got modded for Alex's clown show at the Tulip.
Are you kidding? I've always wanted to play an instrument, but never had the time. It's like I can see the sheet music in my head. I feel like I've been doing this since I was 7. Besides, you are going to be on stage with me, right?
Only to catch you if you suddenly collapse. And only if you keep me from punching Alex if I drink too much.
Anders, your package arrived. Front desk. 5723 on the gate. Sweet! Alright. How many more do I need? 90%. I need one more instance of Danielle Show's voice. And I've got the full recording. Okay. Alright. I have explored Crew Cabins B, and it's 8:45. This is probably a good place to stop. Yeah? That's what I'm thinking. We've cleared this side. We've explored all these rooms, haven't we? Did I come in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. This is Thorstein's quarters. Whoa, that's not Looking Glass. What do you know? I just assumed that it was. I assume everything is Looking Glass now, and the one time... Yeah, alright, sure. Why not? Oh my god, this game stresses me out. Making good progress, though. I have not seen that, Xander Shade, no. What about just spray and pray with the goo gun? Does the goo gun work on Poltergeist? I wonder? I'm assuming that I eventually get an upgrade to the psychoscope that lets me see Poltergeist. Because that fight was too expensive to be how I'm supposed to deal with Poltergeist. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Sumitha. Next time I'm going to try gooing them. I need to find the telepath that is mind-controlling all the people in crew quarters before I can go try to fight the Poltergeist in the rec room. Because I'm really tired of people wandering around muttering insane shit and their heads blowing up when they get near me. Skyline Chili. Very interesting. You just run around with the wrench. Forgot a run. Why didn't I think of that? I should just run into, I break the room into a grid pattern, right? I start at A1, and I just go in lines, just swinging the wrench over and over. I'm bound to kill it eventually. Why do I even... I don't know. I don't know why I even read chat half the time. Jesus Christ. Alright, did I save? I saved, didn't I? Crew quarters, manual save just now. Oh my god. This game has me stressed out, yo. Always remember, chat's out to get you. Maybe some members. Maybe some members of chat, but certainly I hope not all of them. Let's go ahead and load up the storm report and see what you fine people have been posting, what your hobby progress has been since the last time.
Alright, locusts and gentlemechs, get ready to feast your eyes on glor pate and wet palates with the occasional culinary atrocity thrown in on tonight's Storm Report, brought to you by viewers like you.
It's really jarring not having any sound for that part. I gotta figure out why the hell it did that to me. Give me 1 second. Let me grab something to drink right quick. I'll be right back and we'll get started. Pardon the delay, folks. I am back and refreshed, so why don't we dig in? Oh, God. Get out of my way, empty bottle. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking asshole. There we go. Oh, let me, hang on, let me change the stream from Prey to just chatting, so we don't get folk coming in here thinking they're gonna see spooky System Shock 3 gaming. We're never getting System Shock 3. At this point in my life as an adult, having experienced as much disappointment as I have, I can finally accept that. You know what, Ion Raptor? If you can come by Sunday, I'm not... We're gonna be working on the second session of our Vader painting in oil, but I like that challenge, Ion Raptor. That actually seems like a lot of fun, and kind of something to break the ice. I got a lot of rust on my painting inspiration right now that I need to kind of just break off a little bit, you know? That's what you do when something's rusty, right? You just break it, just break the rust off. That won't damage anything. Yes. Anyway, here we have from Chaotic Harmony. Finally finished the Shazvir for my Crisis team of 3. Huzzah! Had a little fun with the basing on this one. I think I'll call him 9th edition. Because he's smashing the Imperial Guardsman into the ground, 9th edition. That's probably a joke. I don't get it, but I'm going to laugh at it like I do. I haven't paid attention to what's been going on with 9th edition or any of that. Aren't they releasing new codices right now? Aren't they in a wave of that? I keep seeing people complain about the new codices. Hey, Joy of Painting Minis, how you doing today? I know that the Tau just got their new railgun spoiled, I think it was, and they've taken it back to being what it was originally meant to be, which is pretty much a one-shot deletion cannon. There were a lot of those back in the day. I see people complaining about that now, like, oh, this gun can kill me in one shot! I'm like, do you not remember D-weapons? Like, that's always been a thing. There was a time when there were, like, every single army had 2 or 3 weapons that could just straight up delete models. You know, they don't make them like they used to. Turns out a gray painted mini on an urban base is not only kind of boring, but it turns out it's the official color scheme. Ion Raptor, I feel like the trick there is going to be to play with temperature. Because gray can be a lot of different things. And warm gray against cool gray with neutral gray, like you can actually do a lot with that. I don't know specifically what the mini is, so it's hard for me to say anything past that. Yeah, and Datron Voltari, this is something that I said when the Great Exodus happened, when everyone was like, I'm quitting Warhammer 40k, I'm gonna go play Battletech. And everybody got really excited. Oh, the 40k players, oh, they're all gonna quit the game, they're all gonna play our game, you guys, oh my god. I needed people to understand that happens. That's like a tradition. Every 3 to 5 years, Warhammer 40k players go through the motions. It's like those tribes, you know. I think I want to say they do it in like Maori cultural traditions, where they have like a fake war where they dance like they're fighting, and they take their little stone paddles and they go like this and they go with their fucking tongues. And they're like, oh, this is the battle of what's-its. And they're not like really fighting. They're just reenacting. They're the haka, thank you. Yeah. It's like that. It's very aggressive, it's very loud. If you didn't know what you were looking at, you might be like, whoa, those guys are pissed at each other. No. The 40k players aren't leaving, man. They're never leaving, and I don't blame them. 40k is an incredibly well-supported game. And as much as I might complain about the particulars of that 40k goes through, you know, the nice thing, it's like Colorado weather. If you don't like the rules of Warhammer 40k, wait an edition. They'll change. You'll get to try something new. Big to small. Big to small. Big monster, little seagull. Big rocket fist, little, what's it called? What's it called? You know what I'm talking about, the thing. The little metal balls and they swing, and it hits the balls and it knocks the one on the end up and then it swings, and there's a name for it. I don't know what it is. It's people chasing meta as all neckbeards are loud. We hoot. We hoot quite loudly. The mating call of the neckbeard is, yeah, truck nuts. Thank you. I'm picturing a truck with 4 truck nuts. The 2 on the outside swinging. It's a great mental image. Thank you so much for that, Ion Raptor. I really, really appreciate that. Battle of Whatsits does bring the ugly out of people. You're not wrong. Get a chance to swing by your channel, you get a picture of Ion Raptor. I'll take a look after the stream, man. Absolutely. I haven't said one single goddamn word about this paint job. I've just been talking about Warhammer 40k and rules changes. It's actually a really cool basing job you've got done. I feel bad for this dude, though. Like, he's not even getting stepped on directly, because I feel like if a crisis suit actually stepped directly on your back, well, maybe not with flak armor on, but like I feel like the toes would kind of punch into your chest cavity and smash your organs all up. But this dude, there's a door, and the crisis suit is stepping on top of the door, which is in turn on top of flak armor, so he's probably suffocating to death. Those got really morbid really fast. I'm just saying, it seems like a really bad way to go. Lovely paint job on this. I love the red highlighting, and I really dig this scheme that you've worked up, Chaotic Harmony. Each one of these paint jobs gets better. You know what we need from you at this point, Chaotic Harmony? You've painted a number of these crisis suits. I want to see them together. I'm all about the group shots. I am all about the group shots, Chaotic. Let's see them together with, what was his name? Shasso Baby Legs? Shasso Tiny Legs? I want to see. Also, I just want to see more of that model, because I'm still appalled that you made it. I have to be honest. How else can I show you I'm manly unless I have more testicles? That's how it works, isn't it, Joy of Painting Minis? It's quantity of testicles equals masculinity. I personally have 8 testicles. 6 of them obviously aren't mine. But, you know, such is life. Here we have from Mafik. Well, at least they're not decorative soldiers anymore. General Therum, after the Adamantite Legionnaire finally have been put to use during the Chaos Invasion. Adamantite Legionnaires were once a royal guard for the cathedral since the Crystal Age, because though despite their equipment being made of dark adamantine fused with the void crystals that can corrode a space marine's armor like butter being sliced with a hot knife. You get the idea. They equipped multiple weapons such as the Dark Glaive, Gun Lance, ooh, I know what that is just from the name, Spike Bombs, and a mounted shoulder anti-space marine cannon known as... Balls Buster Beam Cannon. They finally see combat during the Chaos Invasion, where a huge warband of Khorne worshippers and a total of 4,000 demons, 45,000 Chaos cultists, 5,000 Chaos war machines, and 3,000 Chaos marines spilt forth into their realm. The Chaos warband raided and plundered multiple villages, towns, etc. Warden has sent the Legionnaires to war against the threat alongside the Resistance and Drifters of the Void Company. Basically, having a mutation that causes them to phase out due to unstable radiation, void radiation, since the Scrap Age. Who doesn't remember the annals of the Scrap Age when our people scrounged in the dirt for rusty blades to repel invaders from alternate dimensions? One day, though, they would found the Adamantite Legionnaires and their ball-busting beam cannons, and no longer would we come under the yoke of the Khorne demons and their balls, which we now bust. Yeah. That makes sense, right? I feel like it does. It's designed to obliterate truck nuts. They're not, look, Amishtig, if you put truck nuts on power armor, they're not truck nuts. They're just nuts. They're just cod pieces at that point. No, but I spelled it the same, Kursala. The gun lances. I see the gun lances. I love this dude's helmet. He has like a spy versus spy / rogue trader space marine thing going on. I like the really cool purple crests on their helmets. I assume this is our ball-busting beam cannon here, which I have to say, as like a literary fan of that would be alliteration, wouldn't it? The multiple instances of the same first letter. I'm a big fan of the ball-busting beam cannons. But yeah, yes, to square. Busting does indeed make me feel good. I feel like I should have that queued up, because I feel like there have to be some people... Well, maybe this is just really well known by now. Maybe I don't have to show a clip of it. I just wonder how many of you have really, really listened to the Ghostbusters theme song lately. I guess it got really popular on YouTube, so everybody probably knows about the line, "Bustin' makes me feel good." Just slip right into the middle of that song. Which seems inappropriate to me. A fair, I knew a guy who put a dirty talking parrot box in his codpiece. When he shook it, it would mainly cuss at people. Yep, that's the Balls Buster Beam Cannon. Oh my god. It has to be a B word. Mafik, there has to be a B word. Ball busting beam. Bruh. I do the same, Iron Raptor. When I see Buster and Cannon, I automatically think of the Buster Cannon from Gundam Wing. Blaster. Ball busting beam blaster. I like blaster more than bazooka, because that makes me think of Worf's purple space bazooka from Star Trek Insurrection. Ball busting beam barrage could work. How else could you arrange that? Mafik, far be it from me to intrude on your creative process, but I would like you to take a moment and consider ball-busting beam blaster. Just so it's BBBB, because that is incredibly satisfying to me. Just think about it. Just think about it. I like his little buckler, too. That's actually a really nice touch, and the combination of teal and purple is always a favorite. Oh my god, excuse me. Ball-busting blaster beam? Ball-busting beam bombard. Ooh, Amishtig, you might be onto something there. Makes me think of the blaster bomb from XCOM, right? The blaster bomb was always bullshit, wasn't it? It's just an explosive globule that sort of floats from you in any direction it needs to go to the target and then explodes. And I'm wondering, like, if I can build that out of alien technology, why were the aliens not using those on me the entire time? It was very confusing to me. We'll land on something that we really like. Consider it. Consider it, Mafik. Here we have from NMO Xander Shade. Work in progress of a Griffin Frankenmech for my mercenary lance. I'm making an effort to break up the primary colors with the gray, and I attempted to fill the missile tubes with a bit of gold paint to add more contrast. Likely gonna try to do more work on the cockpit before washing with null oil for my usual grimy mech look. I like the camo pattern. I think contrast is a good idea. Now you put gold next to silver, the gold inside the missile tubes, and I don't know if it's quite reading the way that you want it to. It kind of gets a little blended in. You might be best off going with black there. It's hard to say. I'm loving the camo pattern. Have you considered just... Oh, hang on. You're going to do more work on the cockpit before washing with Nuln Oil. That was going to be my next suggestion, Xandershade. So I think you're absolutely on the right track, because as soon as I thought of giving advice on this, I went back and read, and you're about to do what I was going to suggest. So, yeah. Really, really nice patterning on the camo. And I like the various areas that have been left gray. The edge of the big griffin shoulder panel here, the center line of the torso. Just leaves a little bit of interest and helps to kind of sell the shape of the armor and the big blocky areas. Very nicely done. Yeah, toss some Nuln Oil on that bad boy and post a picture up again. I'm curious what it looks like once the wash is dried. Does it become a D gun? I should say so. Miss Half Damage, how you doing today? Welcome, man. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Oh no, Squared is posting a meme. What the fuck? Why is there a Seinfeld Expanse meme? Just why? Who did this, and how much time do they have on their hands? Why aren't there more Seinfeld Expanse? I mean, I guess I'd literally never thought of it before, but now that you say it, because that's fucking crazy, I think would probably be the answer. More than likely. Considering changing the missile colors, I've got some standard red. Yeah, like, using colors I think works if you've got, like, little... I want to use the word nipples, even though that's clearly not the word. You know, like missile tips sticking out of the tubes. I'm imagining as if there were a missile pod on my shoulder here. If you've just got holes rather than nipples, how did this conversation, how did this get away from me so quickly? If you just have missile tubes... Missile cones? Thank you, Sumitha. Thank you for saving me on that one. If you've just got missile tubes, though, I feel like usually you're better off going with just like a black dot for the most part. That's not to say that the red couldn't work. The red would certainly show up better against the gray than the gold does. I would say, you know, if you have the idea, try it. Because your worst case scenario is you try it and you're like, I don't like it, and you change it. Like, it's really not a big deal. Yes, Zombie Brush, thank you so much for that. Please don't quote me, ever. Here we have from Wheezy. I showed this archer in the year-end wrap-up as it was my first mini of 2021. I'm gonna make another run at it in 2022 with a new Wolf's Dragoons archer. As such... Oh god, excuse me, I'd appreciate any advice or other constructive criticism. What jumps out for improvement? I still like this one, but I hope to take it up a notch. Bam! Or 3 or 4. Oh, and thanks to the kind member who gave me a 1-month subscription to my Twitch channel. Oh, it was totally unexpected, much appreciated. Hell of a community you got going here. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I have no control over these savages at all. Okay. So first of all, I'm loving the blue and the yellow. I think blue and yellow is a great color combination. I would say try some color variation in your striping. I would base, because both your highest yellow and your highest blue are a little desaturated, which is to say that they're coming close to white. Kramer could be a belter. Yeah, he looks a bit like a longbow, doesn't he? Your yellow in particular, and then, yeah, your blue highlight. They're getting very white, very kind of pale. And I think that you could really punch up the saturation on this model. If you were doing the same model, like you're painting a new one, I would say if you were painting this model and trying to improve it, you could do some glazes over the colors to kind of punch up the saturation. But if you're doing a new one, I would just use, like, I'm not sure which colors you're using to highlight exactly, but more of an electric blue. I would take your shadows deeper, like start your blue much darker. Start your blue, like your base coat, make it like a midnight blue. And then build your blue up on top of that, and don't be afraid of contrast, going with kind of like an electric blue for your final highlight. And similarly, when you put down your yellow, start with a darker tone. Start with like a brown yellow, like a I'm talking like spicy brown mustard yellow is what I'm talking about. You know, that kind of like black forest, like pestle ground mustard. That's what you're looking for. And then build the yellow up on top of that, moving towards like a lemon, really, really bright yellow. Black Forest Cake. Baylor Brown. Yep, that would probably be a good one. And then, you know, leave large areas of that brown and only hit sort of upper areas and leave some spaces between the yellow. It'll give it more interest and make it appear a little bit less flat. Also, when you're doing the mud down here around the feet, consider using something closer to a rusty color, something a bit ruddier, a bit more red, because the red is going to contrast really, really well with both the yellow and the blue. As it is right now, the mud color that you have on the feet is a little yellowish. It's a little kind of like Japanese uniform yellow, and it tends to blend in with the yellow highlighting that you have down here. Don't be afraid of deep shadows. The inside of the thigh here could easily be left mostly deep midnight blue, because you don't really want to see this all that much. If this is a deep shadow and this is a bright highlight, your eye is going to fill in, like your brain's going to fill in a lot of detail here, and the whole model's going to look a lot more dramatic. I would also recommend choosing a different color for the cockpit glass. The yellow here, like, it looks good, it's nice and bright against the blue, but the fact that it's just repeating the yellow detailing here, you're missing an opportunity for another little splash of color. You've got green on the base, one little splash of green up here I think would look really, really cool. Those are my... I would start with those tips. Is there more you can do? Absolutely. But I think that if you take those tips and sort of go forward with that, you'll be happier with your paint job at the end of the day. Really nice job on... I'm assuming those are decals. Those came out nice. The Don Bluth style Seinfeld video. I don't think I've seen those, Peanut. How you doing today, man? It's good to see you. Spicy beer mustard with pretzel knots. Oh, god damn, that sounds delicious. God, you know what I miss? You know what I really miss from Texas is all the German food. There's so much German food in Texas. I used to go to the Wurstfest every year in New Braunfels. The fucking annual salute to sausage, that shit was amazing. I would just get, like, ripped to shit on Shiner and walk around with fistfuls of sausage, like, wrapped in tortillas. It was amazing. The tortillas just soak up all the sausage juice as you're eating them. I'm not gonna dignify that by reading it out loud, Zombie Brush. Your dad jokes have no effect on me. Here we have from Rio Hassenpfeffer. Oh my, is that the Rocinante? Get it, Riot Sister? It's funny because sausage is a euphemism for wieners. Oh wait, that doesn't work, does it? Because wiener is also a euphemism. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. 15-minute Rossi Rio. Oh fuck, really? I hate it when people do speed paints and speed draws. Why? How? What the fuck, Rio? Why are you so talented and I'm not? I don't get it. Yeah. There's some bullshit going on here. I'm kidding. I'm not really talking shit about my own work. It's just that Rio is very talented. Has an amazing eye for texture and has been doing more and more of these sort of like challenge sketches. I mean, the answer ultimately is that if you go to Siestinator Rio's art channel on my Discord, you're going to see piece after piece after piece after piece. Because Rio is just doing art all the goddamn time. And other than being born some kind of fucking prodigy, that's how you get good. That's how you become good at doing art. Rio has put in the work, and the proof, as they say, is in the pudding. Or is it the proof of the pudding is in the eating? Is that the full phrase? I think it's something like that. So what I'm saying is, I would very much like to take all these Post-its and cook them into a pudding and eat them. Wait. That can't be right. That wouldn't work. Whatever. Now you can tell it's 15 minutes is missing 2-point defense weapons between the center stack and the torpedo tubes in the comment. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up, Rio. How dare you criticize this incredibly evocative... The fact that I can identify exactly what this is at a singular glance, and you sketch this on a fucking Post-it with a pen. Shut up. This is really, really cool, Rio. Just found out you're supposed to wash ham, apparently. Wait, is that a thing? Like, just you're supposed to, like, wash ham before you cook it? Or am I walking into a stupid joke? Ah, fuck! Ah, damn it. Ah. I figured it out, but it was too late. I'd already... Yeah. Oh my god, Rio, thank you for sharing. Here we have from Ion Raptor. Finish up the standard Seraph. Finish up the standard Seraph look too and have some better renders. It's already in BattleTech Advanced, and I think Rogue Tech should be able to blow them up pretty soon.
We specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
That's the one. These are pretty cool. These are pretty neat. So now, okay, I recently started playing HBS BattleTech again. I've been kind of frustrating myself with that game. I started playing the BattleTech Expanded, BEX, right? Starting in 3025 and just playing the standard campaign. I know that people complain about it, but I have to say I really, really like House Arano. I like Kamea Arano. Everyone complains about her. I think she's a really cool character. I like playing the campaign. But after I get done digging through that, like at 3 a.m. when I usually play it, I've been considering trying BattleTech Advanced again. Last time I loaded it up, it really just confused the Christ out of me. I wouldn't say confused, it overwhelmed me a little bit. Just because I'm used to playing the game one way. And it adds a lot. It adds a whole lot, but it also makes use of some really, really cool designs in the community bundle. And a lot of Ion Raptor designs. That's not why, Ursula. No. Kamea Arano is a really, really cool character. I like her whole, like, sort of Hawaiian cultural vibe that they have going on to House Arano. I tried Rogue Tech once, Xander Shade, and I'm still trying to uncross my eyes from that one. There was a lot going on in Rogue Tech that I couldn't quite wrap my head around. Yeah, I feel like BattleTech Advanced is more accessible by far. Rogue Tech just introduced so many insane little things to consider for every little engagement. And there was no ramp up. It was just like, here's 9 new mechanics for the first mission. Have fun figuring it out, dumbass. That wasn't great. That wasn't great, but getting to fight against these models in the game is an exciting notion. Of course, I would have to dial myself forward a fair bit from 3025, which is usually where I live, to fight any sort of Word of Blake mechs. I would think, right? Because these wouldn't have existed at that point, would they? The cyborg mechs? I'm not even going to read it, Zombie Brush. I'm not even going to read it. Yeah, Alaric has been playing BTA 3062, and Chaotic Harmony has played a lot of BTA 3062, so I think that's probably the next thing I'm going to dig into there. If we continue doing game nights on Thursdays, that'll probably be the next game that I dig into for a little while, because who doesn't love some BattleTech? HBS BattleTech is a great game. Admittedly, most of the best content for it is made by fans, but then that's sort of what we're talking about here with these snazzy Word of Blake mechs. Not until the Jihad era, 3070s or thereabout. That's what I thought. And weren't they designed to be used by Blake cultists who had cybernetic parts so they would plug directly into the mech? I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. I admit I'm not the best versed in the particulars of the Word of Blake. I always just regarded them as bad guys. I didn't really read that much about them. The Jihad is an okay time period. I feel like it got really, really cut short, and then I developed a lot more interest in the Dark Age. Shout out to Merc Tech. I haven't even touched MechWarrior 5 since it released. I probably should. They've added a lot of stuff. Requested Alaric that if you manage to get Chaotic in 3062, we should stick him in a missile boat and name it the Satanbulance. Oh no. Missiles do in fact go whoosh. God, that feels like a million years ago. Never thought anyone would want to create 3D models of the custom Wabi mechs from Lancaster, but Ion Raptor design is actually blowing me away with this stuff. Ion Raptor is an incredibly talented designer. And oh my god. Prolific. prolific Ion Raptor. Holy shit, it's like you never stop working. Lovely. I really, really like how this axe is put together. The axe arm, it's so fucking cool. Thank you for sharing, Ion Raptor. Always love seeing your latest stompy robots. Here we have from Zombie Brush Studios. Get to paint while stuck in manager meetings all week, so it's a win-win. Got the Fire Warrior and the Lyran Guards painted yesterday in 6 hours. Finished the Lyran, did the Farseer today. Also able to make this for today's lunch for everyone. Get back to my fine dining culinary roots. Bone apple teeth. Do I want to click on this? This is gonna be stupid. This is the new thing, is it? This is what we're doing now. I can't not click on it because three quarters of it are shit that I want to show. A little chibi Fire Warrior who is just adorable. I kind of wish he was crouching on a pile of skulls like he was on the cover of the original Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior video game, a game that I really wish they'd remake because that game was cool as shit. I'm liking the Farseer, particularly like the little texture that we have on his Wraithbone mask there. Nice job on the blade in particular, that little splash of blue and that cool sort of glowing NMM effect. Some damn good looking Lyran Guards there. I have to say, I do quite like the new CGL Crusader. It is just a beautiful amalgamation of the old and the new. It does everything right in my book as far as updating classic designs, and admittedly it updates the classic design less than most. It's very, very close to the original Crusader, which was the armored Veritech in Macross, if I remember correctly. And then, you know, of course there's no fourth picture. There's just these 3 pictures here, and they're lovely. And look at that hunchback. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice? That's so wonderful, Zombie Brush Studios. Thank you for sharing those 3 pictures with us. Here we have from Ren Momo. E. 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 So now Ren Momo, I've seen a number of your paint jobs, and I'm kind of mentally keeping track of the new things that you try. I think this is the greatest variety of color that I have seen you put on one mini so far. And I think this is probably a testament to the fact that the thing you've been improving on most is applying thinner, smoother coats, which all the coats on this look just fine to me. And brush control. I think becoming more confident with your brush control has given you confidence, to reuse the word, to try more complex color schemes. I like what you've done with the little bits of red here. I think that the green and red combo is pretty good. I kind of wish that there was something to match this down here, maybe on the feet, maybe on the boots, just something to balance that out. The gold is an interesting choice here. It looks like you've done a wash on that actually worked pretty well because I can make out the details of the face. The green flame is coming together interestingly. I would say that when you're painting fire, something that I didn't realize for a while but actually helps quite a lot, is to remember that fire, it's always brightest towards the point of origin. So you want to reverse your highlighting scheme when you're doing that and make it bright green down inside and then darker as it comes out. And as you get towards the tip of the fire, make that like almost black, like sooty. And then you get that glowing effect coming out from the palm. And that, again, not something that I honestly figured out for quite some time. Glow effect can be kind of counterintuitive like that. I really like the way you did what I'm assuming is a wash on the blue crystal here, picking out the edges. You're moving in the right direction. I would say more of everything you're doing here, because this is a notable improvement over minis I've seen you do in the past. Well, Wheezy, we were just... Hang on. I did talk about it for a little while, Wheezy. I did talk about it. If you want to rewind on the VOD to that point, I talked about things that you could do with this, so I think it's worth going back and checking. We had some thoughts, though. We had some thoughts. Coming down from Zombie Bro Studios. Was my 10-year-old's birthday last night. She painted this up, so proud of her. Yeah, let's see this. Oh no, it's a Naruto model. God damn it. This is killing me lately. This is absolutely killing me. I'm both, like, really, really excited to see young people painting, and I'm also, like, feeling my age as these young people have better brush control and understanding of paint than I did when I was 20. I don't know what to do with these feelings. Can I submit painted stuff on the Discord for feedback? Born Demure. You absolutely can. So the way it works is what we're doing right now is a bit called the Storm Report. We do this every single stream, and it's for that purpose. It's kind of an art review. You can just show stuff off. You can ask for advice. You can do whatever you want. And it goes, the Storm Report closes when we start to actually do it, which is at about 8:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on nights that I'm streaming. As soon as this stream is over, this channel on my Discord will be cleared and a new one will be opened up, and you can start posting in it then. Up till we actually start it on the next stream, which will be on Sunday. So, after we're done tonight, you can go ahead and post something up, and then come on in next time, and I'll be happy to give you any thoughts. I can't promise that my thoughts are good. I can't promise that anything I have to say will be useful, but I'll try. That's the best I can do. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers. I was pretty proud of how well she did in 2 hours. No, okay, you're fucking... You're just fucking with me at this point, Zombie Bro Studios. This is nice work. This is damn nice work. I mean, honestly, you show this kid how to use some washes, and she's gonna be ahead of most of us in no time flat. That's... oh, man. It's a very real frustration that I'm experiencing. It's impressive, though. I dig it. I've never watched Naruto. I have never watched Naruto. Like, I kind of low-key make fun of it, but I honestly don't know anything about it. What was the show even about? Are they ninjas? Is that what they're supposed to be? They don't dress like ninjas. What is their idea of a ninja in that show? They use, like, kunai and stuff, and ninja stuff that I recognize. Why does it have to be ninjas, right? I have no idea. I have no idea at all. Because the creator was a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z and based a lot of his characters on them. Well, okay, his first mistake was being a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z. I'm not gonna rip on anybody's favorite fucking cartoon. Not today, anyway. I'll save that. I'll save that for our next movie night. Speaking of which, people planning on coming out to the movie night? What is it? What is our movie night this month? Last Saturday of the month, which is going to be the 29th. The 29th, just about 2 weeks. We're going to be having our movie night on the Discord. We're going to be watching some Neil Breen movies, folks, and if you don't know what that means and you're curious at all to see, I'm just going to tell you right now, some of the worst movies that have ever been made by a man who is genuinely and sincerely trying to make something not just good, but meaningful. Come check it out. You don't have to stick around for the whole thing. You probably won't want to. It's fucking painful to watch. But we're gonna watch them. I'm doing this partially because I know a number of times I have said on stream people don't know what bad movies are. They say, this movie's bad, that movie's bad, and I'm like, they're dumb, but they're not bad. I don't think you really know what bad... We're gonna experience what bad is. We're gonna go through it together. It'll be sort of a bonding experience. I'm looking forward to it, myself. By the way, Xandershade, thank you so much for the gift sub. Going out to Born Demure. Born, you no longer have to watch commercials when you come into the stream, which is really my favorite part about a Twitch subscription. You can also use... We've got little voice commands If you look down there below chat, I need to update the list, but there's little exclamation point commands you can put into chat to play voice clips recorded for us by Chaotic Harmony. I'm not going to say anything more about it, but I'm sure you'll figure that out. It's not always a flaming dumpster fire. Sometimes it's a relaxing dumpster spark. Dumpster
Here at
kindling.
Thunderhead Studio, we specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
Speaking of turning my shame into more shame, no, really, continue to encourage this kid. Seriously, Zombie Brush. I mean, I'm sure you will, but with the amazing work that you do, I want to see more. Here we have from Sehul Pinot. Everything but highlighting is done. Might have been a good idea to lay on a bit more dry brush. Not sure if I like the shield, but I couldn't get in the crannies. In person, the shield is very scratchy on top because I couldn't figure out how to dry brush it. So I'm liking the kind of bronzy color that this came out. On the armor, I'm digging that. If that's like a wash that you put down. Hang on a sec. Lay on a bit more dry brush. No, I can see that. Now, okay, there are a lot of different things you can do, Peanut, as far as whether you dry brush first and then wash, whether you wash first and then dry brush. I'm going to encourage you, and I think you probably know, just try lots and lots of options. Try it this way, try it that way, try it every way that you can think of. Try every combination. And so you find something that you like, something that appeals to you, something that's easy for you to do. You gotta try everything, because not every technique is going to appeal to every single painter. What I'm gonna say is that you can definitely go deeper on the washes and higher on the contrast, where, like, you could get away with more dry brushing on every part of this, honestly. And something to consider, too, is you can do multiple layers of dry brushing, where you dry brush heavier, and then you pick a lighter color, and you dry brush a little bit lighter and in fewer places, which gives you a nice sort of layered highlighting effect. So, like, if you came back to this blue with a nearly white blue, and just very gently dry brushed over, like, right here, these upper parts where the light is gonna fall more, you'll get a nice sort of layered effect going from the bottom to the top. It's very, very simple, but it makes a big difference. And you don't have to do complicated painting techniques. You do not have to do complex painting techniques to get good-looking minis at all. I think you're on the right track here. Don't be afraid of contrast. Don't be afraid of deep shadows, and don't be afraid of bright highlights. Even if your bright highlights, even if they're just in like one or two spots, like even if the brightest highlight is just going to be like on the forehead and the tips of the horns, 4 total points, it's amazing the difference that can make. Like the darker look for this mini at the moment, and that's the thing too, Peanut. Remember, if you like the mini, that's what fucking matters, man. The more you paint, your preferences are going to change. So just keep painting. Don't know if I washed right or put enough basing on. They were colored a little off. I would throw another wash down on them. Probably. Just to get the color a little bit deeper underneath the fingers. Honestly, the mini looks fucking good to me. This is a perfectly decent tabletop standard paint job. I dig it. Yeah, it's all about pushing that contrast between your deepest shadow and your highest highlight. You'll get there. My advice, again, Peanut, is just keep painting. Just keep going. Just do more minis. Don't, and I always tell people this, don't go back to the mini and obsess over every little detail. Just try to push it a little bit further on the next mini that you paint. But keep doing more, and these techniques will just become second nature over time. Here we have from Cyber Knight, finally doing some painting. Last thing I wait was the Fusillade, I think? Anyway, somewhere over the last 4 years, we forgot one of the Albatross's variants. I'd explain how that happened, but yeah, we don't know either. So here's the Albatross K1 armed with a pair of light PPCs and a tag unit. You are it. Also took this opportunity to just paint up another hull, and not just the weapon pods, giving me 3 of the little boogers now. Oh, look at them. Look at these little sons of bitch. God, they remind me so much of, like, obviously the orcas in Command & Conquer didn't have, rotors. They were just, I mean, they had rotors, but they were rotors in the context of being inside, like, VTOL engine pods, as opposed to helicopter-style rotors up on the outside. But the overall design reminds me so much of the orcas. Probably the size, too. I like it. That's the right attitude, Peanut. as I say sometimes, you're not always like... A mini might not be done, but you might be done painting it. If that makes sense. Like, maybe it's not perfect right where you imagined it, but you're done painting it. Like, I don't want to work on this anymore. And if you hit that point, in my opinion, the best choice you have is to fucking just move on. Boop, go to the next thing. Don't anchor yourself. Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Exactly, Zombie Brush. Know when to put it aside, move on, and keep painting. As long as you keep working on something that's interesting to you, because you're gonna do better work on new things that you're excited to paint than on old things that you're tired of looking at. Absolutely. Merlin Models, here's to you. Well, these are just cool as shit, aren't they, Cyber Knight? I love seeing these variants come together. I like what you're doing on the tips of the lasers now. I don't know if I've noticed this before. That little bit of heat glow on the tips of the laser barrels, that's actually really cool. I dig it, and folks, you can always hit ! Metalcore in chat to get a link over to Metalcore Collectibles, where this Albatross in all of its variants and numerous other tanks, aircraft, and mechs are also available, all with similar, like, really, really cool designs and nice, deep details. If you're into 6mm sci-fi or Battletech in particular, you gotta check out Metalcore Collectibles. Here we have from Pun Expected, started work last night on this 1/6 scale Tifa Garage kit while co-streaming with Orchrist Studio. Orchrist is a good guy, isn't he? I like him a lot. Didn't quite realize how monochromatic her actual outfit in game was till I paid closer attention. Yeah, it's because you're mostly hypnotized by the size of her breasts. Decided to give her more color beyond black leather with black hair and black suspenders. Thick thighs save lives, and so do dolphin kicks. Oh yeah, that's right. She has the dolphin kick. That's like her initial limit break, isn't it? Late PPCs. Oh, thank you for the correction. Yeah, and that's what I recommend to people who are having trouble painting. Honestly, Zombie Rush Studios, don't try to force it. Oh, Tifa. Tifa, what can I say? It's a lovely sculpt. It seems very reminiscent of her proportions in, what was that movie they did? Not Spirits Within, that didn't have shit to do with dick. I'm thinking about the Final Fantasy VII movie, which was called... Does anybody remember? Advent Children. Thank you, Riot Sister. Yeah. I remember. It was Hethrier who's in chat a lot of the time. Hasn't been lately. He teaches, so he's been actually busy as the school year picks up. He got like some bootleg copy of it before it was released in the US, and we watched it over at his place while opening packs of Magic cards back in the day. And I remember just being fucking floored at the quality of the CG characters in that movie. That movie was goofy as shit in retrospect. It was a lot of fun. Tifa's awesome and hot, but Sabin can suplex a train. Rio, how can I argue? Muscleheads? Hate them! Youch! Seafood soup! Oh man, I love Final Fantasy VI. That game was so great. So many cool characters, such a really awesome soundtrack. I definitely see what you're struggling with on this Pun Expected, because yeah, her outfit is very, very simple, very, very monochromatic. Black, black, black. Mixing in different sort of tones of leather adds some more interest to it. Lovely work on all of the skins so far. Very much looking forward to where you take the leather highlights for finishing the... Damn, I just noticed your hand holding the base. This is actually quite a large figure, isn't it? FF7 was pretty silly. Yeah, but FF7 was the one that everybody fell in love with. For whatever reason. I don't know. I feel like 6 was better, but, you know, 6 didn't have big, blocky polygons representing your characters, and I guess that just wasn't enough for people. 10 inches. There's a joke in there that I'm not going to make. I'm just gonna allude to it. Alright, let's move on. Pun expected. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm gonna have to pop over and see you working on that statue. Here we have from the Amish Stig. Paid for the second one in tonight's stream about 7:46 Eastern Standard Time. 2 test prints with a .02mm nozzle at .025mm layers, about 16 hours each. The first I screwed up pretty bad. Forgot to turn top layers and more than one perimeter back on after doing a flow rate test upside. Should make it rather nice derelict. The second is much closer to where I want it, getting some nasty tiger grain texture on some faces. There are openings in places where there should be skin. Pretty heavy on the left side, though it's in the shadow, making it harder to see, but it shouldn't be anything I can't tune out. Thoughts from a more experienced printer on what settings to look at first. Yowza. Let's have a look at our second one. Oh yeah, that's much cleaner, isn't it? What is the... This is a lot of retractions. And I'm guessing a lot, well, from the look of it, a lot of really, really shallow angles, which are tricky. You can definitely see in places where it started to under-extrude. How would I do this? Did it print on its end? Like, did it print with the bottom of it flat down to the plate, or did it print with the rear of it on the plate? Yeah, this is a really, really tough one to print. Xander Shade, thanks you so much for being here today, man. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you, bro. You take it easy. It printed like this, because when I see this, what I think is this would print better on its end. Like if you took this guy and flipped it so that what I'm assuming is the engine back here, flipped it so that was down to the plate, and then turned on like tree supports, I feel like you would get a better print. It's hard to say, but I might try that, because these layers, these shapes, are going to be much more friendly to printing that way, and you're going to have far fewer retractions and more solid shapes. So I would say try that. It's going to have a really, really narrow point connecting it to the plate, so you'll probably have some adhesion issues. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Vergatarung. Because you see there are some really, really easy chop lines, like right here. If you could chop it right at the edge of this section right here, and then print this section so that this was on the bottom, and then this section so that this was also on the bottom, so it was like you break it in half like that. That would probably adhere better. And then if you're still having adhesion issues, turn on like Raft or something like that. That's tricky though. This is very, very tricky indeed. I would say give that a try. And see if that doesn't help Amish Stig. I feel like that would. Here we have from Manro Fussall. Also, you should link up the original file. I'm curious what it's meant to look like. If I could have a look at the file, I might be able to give better advice. Here we have from Manro Fussall. Here's a bust-die printer from Loot Studios for my 16-year-old to paint. Oh, these damn kids. She's been bugging me, and now she wants that guy I watch to give her feedback. Oh, okay, that's how it is now. I'm just that guy you watch. Fine. I'll take it. So here it is. I keep telling her she needs to wash and then come back in with highlights. Also, eyes. Yeah, on a statue, on like a bust of this size, eyes are important. Also going to be tricky. Not necessarily. The eyes are actually pretty big. And you're painting cat's eyes, so you can stylize them pretty well. Like the big irises, and then the sort of like almond-shaped cat pupils. That wouldn't be too difficult to do. I would say go and look at pictures of like Khajiit from the Elder Scrolls for ideas on how to do the eyes and what colors to use and what size they should be. Because they've got that really, really dialed in there. Now, you could do a wash and then highlight, or I mean, you could do it either way. You can wash and then highlight, or you can highlight and then wash. Personally, I like to highlight and then wash, because the wash does a pretty good job of, particularly if you're not really experienced with blending yourself already, the wash can kind of help to blend the highlight colors into the base tones. Now, painting black is very tricky, particularly painting black fur. Something I would encourage her to note, again, look at pictures of panthers, and you'll notice that their fur is not really black. It's more blue. It appears black in the shadows, but if you look at where the light is hitting the model, like here on the inside of the bicep, and then this raised part of the forearm here, like down here, this should be black, this should be black, this should be black, but even this picture is showing you where you should highlight. And like a nice midnight blue in at these parts where the light is hitting would do a lot to sell the fur, I think. Definitely want to wash that black darker, or the red darker, because like here, you want sort of a visual division between where the fur ends and the fabric starts. Red is a tricky one to highlight. I actually kind of like to paint something the brightest red that I'm going to use and then just shadow it down to the deepest part. So I don't know if I would highlight the red so much as come in with deeper, darker reds and just shadow it so that this is the highest red you've got. All in all, this shows a lot of promise. I like it. I like what we've got going on the blades. That's kind of a nice gunmetal color. Light makeup dry brush with a deep blue. That's not a bad idea at all, if I got it wrong. Not a bad idea at all. Makeup brushes make fantastic dry brushes. Just a simple black wash on this silver armband would go a long way to help sort of define it against the fur, too. But like I said, take a look at the Khajiit from the Elder Scrolls series. That can give you a lot of good ideas for kind of how to paint cat eyes, and I would say look at pictures of panthers to get a feel for, because particularly like painting skin is one thing, painting fur is something else. Fur and hair have a kind of a natural sheen to them that can be difficult to capture, and you want smaller areas highlighted. But again, the image itself with the way the light's falling on it should give you ideas for what spots to highlight and what spots to leave. Like you can see the head is turned so that one side is closer, is sort of upturned and one side is downturned, so like leaving this side of the face deeper in shadow and focusing a few highlights just on like this upper quarter of the face can give you a really dramatic look. And I would use brown washes on the gold parts. Like a deep brown or yellowish sort of sepia tone would work really well on the gold parts to give them some more depth. Some pretty simple techniques you could apply to this, just to kind of punch it up a little bit. I hope that's helpful, Manuel Fasal. I really do. And I'd love to see it, should any more work get done on it. Posted a piece of concept art in the Discord and tagged me. Take a screenshot of the actual mesh in your slicer if desired. You might as well, Amishtig. I'll take a look at both. Here we have from Kursala. Got inspired to start another unnamed tank destroyer the other day. Since Thomas is basically finished, this particular one mounts a rotary cannon and 15 missile tubes with some serious armor. I didn't put any visible FCS modules, unlike most of my recent designs, but I also don't really see a place to put them. I'm thinking of adding a comms unit in the empty spot on the rear of the tank, but it's also a good place to put a unit logo, so I'm undecided. I feel like I went overboard on the armor panels, but I really like the way it looks on the screen. I guess I have to get the printers cleaned up and start testing. There is no substitute for just printing it out and trying it out. God, this thing, it's so boxy. I didn't expect the front to be quite so flat. It's... This is a bold design choice, Kursala. With it being essentially symmetrical front to back for the most part. I mean, obviously not along the center line, but on the sides, very much so. It might work. There's nothing strictly wrong with having a flat front like that. I would say print one out and see if you like it. And if you like it, that's what matters. And if it doesn't work, I think you get your work cut out for you as far as dropping this angle back a little bit more and giving it that sloped front. And the reason that it throws me off, Kursala, is just that if you were to fire a weapon at this tank and hit it in the front, it would absorb the full force of the impact. It has no defensive factor whatsoever. Like, it has thick armor, but that armor would be taking the full force of the blow. dropping the armor back into a slope, takes that force and directs it upward and away from the hull of the tank, because the armor is whoop like this, like so, and the round comes in and goes doing, and deflects upward. I mean, that's usually why tanks are built like that for the most part. It's certainly not to be aerodynamic. Merlin. Now that said, realism is not the primary consideration when designing things like this, so take that with a grain of salt. And I would say, print one, paint it, see how you like it, decide based on that. This is the wonderful thing about having a 3D printer. I really like the design of the vertical launch missile launcher. Somehow I feel like you knew I'd like that. That's a really cool design feature. I always like vertical launch LRMs. And of course, a big, nasty rotary cannon right here, which I feel like would deafen the poor son of a bitch that has to sit right next to it. Cool design though, Kursala, and if you do print it out, please share. I want to see. Oh, here we go. This is coming together. Far from done yet. I wanted to look pretty later. I gotta start coloring it. Oh, there'll be a paint to do later. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh my god, excuse me. Overall, it is shaping up alright. I'm proud, like really proud of how those lift fans turned out. That and the turbofan engines, but I can't show them as well in this picture. Lots of details still to come. Not sure how to base something like that's this massive. Time's getting closer to tell Thunderhead what it is. It's, I do get kind of a Kirov reporting. I get the Kirov airship vibe from it now. I'm not familiar with what it is meant to be within the Battletech universe, if that's what it's from. I don't really know many dirigible-style airships. Super Zeppelin! I do dig the lift fans, though. I think that this adds a lot to the overall design, particularly to break up the big smooth areas. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. It's a design aesthetic that I really dig. With the, like, fins coming off of it. I kind of wish it had some, like, swept-back fins with points on the ends of them, you know? That would be cool as shit. I don't know how big it's supposed to be. There's nothing wrong with basing it, if you're doing it for hex-based game, there's nothing wrong with basing it across multiple hexes, like a 3-hex footprint to kind of give it a forward-facing. That could work. There are, tripod mechs that sit on 3 to 4 hexes, I believe. It does look quite big. How you doing today, Voxel Forge? It's good to see you. Well, shit, Automat, it is coming a long way. I can definitely see it better with all the bright colors knocked off of it. Get this bad boy finished and painted out, and print it out and throw some paint down on it. I want to see. I want to see. Thank you for sharing, Automat. Here we have from White Wolf, continued progress on my Voron Trident 300mm. Y and Z linear rails installed, now moving on to the 3 Z motors and feet for the printer. Yep, random assortment of tools here and there with relatively convenient access, like 321 blocks, soldering iron, and Allen keys here and there. Oh, and a cameo from 3D Fuel's sampler disc, things I scored off of 3D Lab Tech when I ordered Pro PLA when it was on sale. 3D870 PLA. Fine plastic. Goddamn, what a big machine. I'm still such a pleb with my little box-built 220mm print beds. This thing's gonna be a fucking beast and a half. I'm gonna fucking send you some files to print for me. Print this helmet for me and mail it to me, White Wolf. 321 blocks. That's how we used to say it back on the block when I was growing up. Yeah. Yeah. This just in, since Storm Report Cutoff will happen before they got mounted. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up in the next step. Stepper motors with integrated lead screws that are the basis for the Z-axis on the Trident, and here they are. Better yet, with clever use of software, the inductive probe. Ooh, getting sexy. The bed can auto-level and mesh thanks to these 3. Those lead screws are 300mm. About 12 inches or a standard ruler, in case you were wondering. Now, okay, one thing I can do is, thanks to working on 3D design for the last few years, is generally convert multiples of 25mm into inch measurements. That is something I am capable of. Sea bass flying submersible? Wait, is that a thing? I'm not even remotely familiar with that. I find it intriguing, though. Oh, what's the build height on it, White Wolf? That's my primary motivation in getting something significantly larger and with a couple of Z-screws on it. 250 millimeters, yeah, no, that wouldn't be tall enough. Particularly not for me. I have a fucking gargantuan cranium. It's unreasonable. The camera really undersells it. My skull is gigantic. It's obscene, really. It's gonna be a damn fine machine, though, I gotta say. Here we have from Merlin Models, this just in! Finished the iced for Cypher Belnades. I have painted the white to tidy over the dry brushing and the flames, or what I'll be doing next. Building up to black from white via yellow, orange, and red. Ooh, that is exciting. That is some nice looking blue. He sent me the links to the other Castlevania minis, statues, that this gentleman has done, and I have to say, I agree with Merlin Models. The Cypher Belnades is by far the best one that they've done. The Dracula is pretty good. I like the Dracula. Trevor Belmont doesn't look anything like Trevor Belmont. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking with that one. But Cypher is a pretty good mini, and I like the fire-water combination magic swirl. Yeah, that's kind of throwing me, Vergaderung. Bigger than the Ender and X and Y, but not the Z. I feel like the Z-axis would be one of the easiest things to expand when doing a design like this. Yeah, Merlin, I felt the same way. I was like, oh, they did Trevor, let me click on who the fuck is that? Like, the face just doesn't capture it, like, at all, which is weird. Good sculpting, but just not a good likeness, and likeness is very difficult to do. Very difficult to do indeed, Merlin Models. This is a fucking cool mini you've been working on, dude. I can't wait to see Cypher all together, but that will bring us... It looks like Mr. Hyde. That's not nice. That'll bring us to the end of the Storm Report, and as most of you probably know, the end of tonight's stream. It's so weird, I haven't had audio on that transition at all. It takes practice. That's the thing. Like, it's not even Voxel Forge. It's not even just that some people can't do faces. The people who can just, like, do faces without trying are few and far between. Most of us, exactly. You've got to practice. You have to do studies on faces to get, because it's weirdly complicated. Like, you think it's simple because you look at faces all day. You don't realize how much is really going on here. Picking out the parts that are really, really identifiable and getting the proportions right. That's why a lot of people do more like stylized faces. In fact, I think in many cases it's better to lean into doing something stylized and individual than it is to try to get a true likeness. Most of the time, though those are cartoon characters, I think they're a little bit more straightforward. Oh, Sumitha always. Always. Let's find out who we are raiding tonight. Gotta raid somebody. We don't gotta rate somebody, but I like to rate people. Spread the love around a little bit. I know a lot of you are probably about to turn in for the night, but I always appreciate it when you feel like sticking around to go with the raid. I try to raid you into people who are doing something related and entertaining. I very rarely get the chance to raid Alaric Kerensky. Let's see what he's doing. He is playing some Battletech right now. That seems right up our alley. So why don't we go ahead and get that rolling. Bing, bang, boom. And away we go. Playing some of that BTA 3062. I like Alaric. He's a really good dude. So yeah, hang out for a few minutes, check out his stream, see if you like what he's got going on. Consider dropping him a follow if you like what you see. I mean, you know remember, folks, follows are free. Worst case scenario, you pop in and you're like, I want to follow this guy. And you unfollow him later. It's no big deal. He won't even notice, I promise. We will be back Sunday, the 16th. We're going back to our single figure focus oil painting, working on Vader again. We're going to be finishing off the same figure. I said he was going to be a one session paint job. He's going to wind up being two, but we should get him done this Sunday and decide on some basing for him. And then next week we can go ahead and start on Operative Vader, Vader number 2, before we move on to our exclusive limited edition Vader. Tuesday the 18th, we're going to be oil painting something. I'm not going to say anything more than that because it kind of depends on what I get done between now and then. we'll see how that goes. And then Thursday the 20th is going to be our 2-year streamiversary right here at Thunderhead Studio. I don't know what the hell we're going to be doing. I don't know. Does it seem like a guy with plans to you? Like, we'll do something. I'm probably going to be giving away a bunch of Star Wars Legion figures to those of you who have been subscribed for so very long, and I'll make sure that we have some things around for just our followers as well. I'm sure I'll post more about that on the Discord leading up to it. I'm going to take off for the night. Thank you to everybody who posted tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you as always to my amazing mods, and until next time, keep on painting.